Kalina. Welcome. Coming in. I just thought I could sneaky cheeky tap out a... I thought I could sneaky bang out a tweet before you all noticed. How are you all doing? Greybeard, Lizzie, Legend, Watto and welcome. Lizzie of the North, welcome back. Oh, an Angel Kalina, that's fucking lovely. Feel free to ask questions.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
I see you found Beetle the Bard.
Oh, I didn't find Beetle the Bard. I've been saving Beetle the Bard. I have a Bardcore t-shirt from like 2012. I have been Bardcore for an extremely long time. Favor 6, obviously, thank you for your month. Caffeine, yeah, live it up. Live it up. But let me tell you, your time of victory is long past. I'm just cooking up the tweet whilst putting down some club bangers. But yeah, sorry, Angel Kalina, all I was going to say is have a chat to people in the Seattle region who've probably gone through some similar stuff. What we would call in games industry, get a sanity check. And not that you're doing anything wrong or anything bad, but my tiny brain is desperately trying to remember things I wish I'd known before I moved to Seattle. I'm drawing a blank because apparently I've lost all memory recall. Thanks, Booms. See, Caffeine, you say it was 1 week in the past. I say it was as long as it took a generation of monarchs to fall. But you know what? The House of Shillimus rises again this day. That's only one of the reasons why I'm banging out this tweet. Because, like, the fact that this is a continuation of last week's glorious nonsense makes me so happy. Hey, look, sometimes it's not about the length of your reign, it's about how memorable it is. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Whilst we're all getting set up, if you need to go get tea, coffee... Oh, that is so weird. Sorry, there's a truck backing up on the building site nearby. But the beats were perfectly in time with the Bardcore, and that threw me for a fucking loop. The bards were coming from inside the house. No, that's got lyrics. They have failed. There we go. And Alnus makes a very good point. It's either a golden age or a reign of terror. No one remembers the stable, mediocre kings. Anyway, how are you all doing? Thank you again, those of you who came out last night for Let's Not Stress, Let's Play Great Games. It was naive of me to think that I was going to get to bed at a sensible hour, but I will say it was much nicer playing gorgeous games and talking about the games industry than sitting here and going "ah" for 4 hours. If it's a choice between those, you know. God, it was interesting, the little details that I hadn't seen until then. The specific one that I think I pointed out earlier in the stream was the hand inside the game, the huge one that's kind of like the size of a mountain. And because, of course, it's all talking about the magic circle, the ring of creation, yada yada. But also, we know that Ish's divorce gutted him. And the one that the ring finger is the one that's all cut and bloodied and missing chunks and bleeding down. Like, wow. I mean, it still technically counts as subtext, but Fuck. I guess that's the fun thing when one of your creators is also... one of your characters is also the air quotes creator of the world. Oh. Sorry. Oh, that's all good. Oh yeah, and Alice, it is a great game, and it is an absolutely good one for like video game conversations and stuff. Ah, Jam, I see you've encountered my great bards, who shall muse you all through the halls while we get set up. Hey, Greybeard, if this is the stream that you can sleep to, then you'll probably be able to sleep through everything. I mean, who knows? Maybe this will be a calm day. Maybe this will be like a game of tactics and strategy. Last week was a session of screaming and more screaming. Oh. But anyway, this is a new generation, a new continuation.
For where he lives.
Well, technically, it's going to be my my next generation of ruler that lives. But and Stooge, thank you for the bits, mate. So yeah, we'll get into game and kick off round about 5-ish. So you've all got plenty of time for a spot of banter. Final Phoenix, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I was joking on Discord that did I start late, or am I waiting until Critical Role's going to be getting going so I can distract the mod team? Because the mod team are all Crit Role fans. Sadly, I don't have that level of deviacy. No, wait, no, that's exactly the wrong term. I am not that level of Machiavellian today. The drama today... let's go for that one. The drama today is that GDC have doxed a whole bunch of people all at once. So everyone's kind of scrambling to find out what happened and what's going on. It appears that the GDC meet to match system. Now, if you've never been to like a business conference with a meet to match, basically it's kind of like speed dating for business. So you sign up for the system and you say, I am X looking for Y. I am business development looking for indie devs. I am community management looking for publisher work, whatever. So then you look for people you want to do business with, and other people look for people like yourself, and then you fill up kind of like an auto calendar. It's really cool. This system, unfortunately, probably wasn't tested as well as it should, as it made people's home addresses and phone numbers publicly available. So everyone's kind of going, "Argh!" today. Now, I was very lucky because I was essentially gifted an expo pass. And the way it was done is that the pass was transferred from another user to me. So I didn't do the traditional GDC sign up, and honestly, where I am right now, I don't really need to be in the meet to match, right? Because like, if we look at me as just a traditional salesman, like what am I selling? Well, I want to help games succeed, so I either want to, make a case for them sponsoring the long ship to do a stream, or I want to offer them like what I've been calling like low cost, no cost consultancy, basically. If they are lost and confused and dazed, if these indie divs don't know where to turn and how to progress, they can just come here and I will talk it through with them. Now, the catch is we do it here literally on stream. So you all get the insight into what I think they should do to progress. And the devs essentially get like veteran tier skills and veteran tier advice from not just myself, but also a bunch of you lot who may or may not chime in. So that's the exchange. They come on in, we give them help. They essentially give us, I don't want to say content because that makes me sound like a right knobhead, but they give me good talking points to explain stuff that I can break down for those of you that might not have encountered this. What I always say is, like, if they need stuff that's either private or if they need things that are a lot more involved, that's when we start talking about pay. So, like, there's a few people that I do paid consultancy work for on the regular, and they're so far away from even the beginning of an announcement that, you know, they want to make sure that I'm NDA'd up, that I'm not going to tell anybody. The irony being is that I get to kind of choose who I'm working with, which is a very privileged position to be in, I understand. Like, that's because you lot keep us the fuck alive. But it does mean that any projects I'm working on, in some way, I genuinely emotionally support. And if I didn't, well, I'd bloody tell you, wouldn't I? So yeah. One of the people I've done consultancy for, they sent me an early mock-up of their, like, box art as a poster, and I love it, but I can't put it up in the background because it's not been announced yet. So yeah. There's no point for me doing a meet to match because the kind of people looking to doing that meet to match setup are a bit more professional. People either looking to spend money or make money. Now, don't get me wrong, if someone wants to pour a dump truck of money on the longship, I'm not going to say no, but I'm also not going to, you know, I'm not going to take like a casino sponsorship or anything like that, so. Although, once again, if any of you are a secret undercover boss millionaire, that would be real good. Just go, hey, all along, Will, it was I, swoosh, Jeffrey Bezos. Now's the time. Now is the time. That would solve a lot of problems. Oh yeah, a moose. We can't put it in the background yet. But yeah, I think that's what I am at GDC this year. I'm not trying to find funding for game projects because either I'm not in that space anymore, or as my current theory is, that space is locked up for at least another year and change. And the thing is, by the time indie funding starts to open up, I won't be one of the go-to people. So I'll be on the same footing as everybody else. So that means, like, you know, touch wood, in the next few years, what I'll be doing is trying to make contact with people that fund indie games and seeing if they'll do bounties and whatnot. And then see if I can use those connections to help people. Again, if you haven't heard the bounty term before, that means that... Oh, Minty, Watto and welcome. The way the bounties worked in the past was that I wasn't a consultant and I wasn't an agent. My job was to go out, find indie games, bring them to indie publishers, and if they get signed, I get some cash.
Weapons online.
Oh, Restless.
Systems nominal.
Congratulations on 6 months. You get a new longship. I always forget we have fancy longships for all. No, Restless Roots. Thank you kindly. Bismarck's like, hello, funny Viking man. That's how I read that. And on the same subject, Bismarck, thank you for 13. Yeah, you got about 45 minutes before we kick off the next round of Kingdom Castle, so go pour yourself a glass of what you fancy, get snacks. We're going to be throwing down. It's going to be great. So Moose, with scouts or agents, they tend to take like a cut or a percentage, and I'm very against that. Because, like, hey, if you say to me, hi, we're Indie Cool Kids Co., a development company of 3 people, we need $15,000 to go to market, and we need probably about a Burios.
40 months for tea good months.
Heck yeah. And thanks to the work of other people, the Yaldum is yours. What will you do? Aperios, Watto and welcome. Oh. Right, Minty, that's a lovely way to spend a day. That's a lovely way to spend a day. Anyway, the TLDR is that what I was doing previously, I wasn't representing these companies and I wasn't taking a cut of what they get. Because as I was saying, like, if you say to me as an indie team, I need 15k to finish the game, I am 100% sure that you have contabulated that down to the final dollar. So if I say, hey, I'll get you that 15, but I want 5%, well then you've given up money that you've earmarked for work to try and get the money you need to finish the... No, fuck that noise. Like, I understand agents when it comes to, you know, advertising and commercials and stuff like that, but... So, yeah, what I end up doing is, if the project gets signed, the publisher says, alright, well done, here's a chunk of money for you finding this good game that we have signed. And that is unrelated to the marketing budget, the development budget of the indie game. No, Minty, I think you're just, no, I think you're imagining things. And Favor 6, it does sound daft. In BizDev and VC circles, $15,000 is fuck all. But here's the problem. Indie publishing is a wild ride. And there are different brackets that have different requirements and work with different people. See, $15,000. Minty, no. You're not being gaslit by a Viking man. You're being gaslit by a king. We're playing King of the Castle today, which means I get to be a bastard. Actually, I will be playing literally as a bastard today. And Vanderbeest, head of House Order. Thank you for the kind thoughts.
My son says hi, he likes your shirt, and asks you to give your guinea pigs a hug from him.
Oh, I will do. I don't know if we will see guinea pigs today, but I will make sure they get extra love and attention. Hello back to him. And I don't know what your son likes about the shirt. It's just a plain black shirt. Like, I don't get it, but I mean, if they like it, that's cool. Indeed, Perios, for the king has no chill, and he most certainly has no dignity. Alright, Minty, I'm not being an arse. This is a 1 hour medley of bardcore hip-hop remixes, which I have been saving for quite some time. So brace thyself. And this is, in fact, no diggity. Zero amount of diggity detected. A diggityless nation you find yourself in. Although, Moose, you joke, but Mr. B the Gentleman Rhymer has done a wonderful reworking of this, which is no dignity. But that's another story, friends. But yeah, jumping back. Like, yeah, in the grand scheme of things when it comes to like tech and publishing, $15,000 is fuck all. But the amount of effort it takes to get any amount of money, like, it can sometimes be more difficult to get $15,000 than it can be to get $1 million. So, like, if you go and talk to Microsoft, they have 3 different banding projects, and this is like last time I spoke to a pre-play. They may have more. So you had Microsoft third party, which is where they either buy you out or they give you a shitload of money, and you are a Microsoft, well, I should say, an Xbox developer. Then there's ID at Xbox, which is a different block of indies, which I believe used to be from about like $250,000 up to like 1.5 mil to 2. Because anything beyond that is third party. And below that was like the Xbox indies space, which evolved out of the Xbox marketplace indies setup. But it's different from ID at Xbox, and has a different approval process and different bandings of money that you could apply for or ask for. Berios, I am still hoping we get a Robin Hood Men in Tights sequel, especially seeing as we're getting we've got the History of the Worlds sequel. Well, so Favor 6, yes, I am sincerely hoping that you win the lottery and that solves everybody's problems. Salen says, Microsoft's funding system is slightly less complex than figuring out which card variations to come in which Magic the Gathering boosters. Ah, I see you've seen the One Ring. What I do love is that the current consensus is whoever gets the One Ring card's just gonna eat it. But that's another story, friends. That's another story. No, you know what? Oh, yeah, no, this has existed for like 2 seconds, and dead. As a king, all that one may need to do is to irk me. Waffles, it was Turkish, yes. And I was very confused when that particular individual asked me if I was a missionary. And I was like, I mean, I was giving Gay Muzz 007 far more credit than was due. Anyway. Okay, so if you're wondering what the bloody hell I'm talking about with Magic the Gathering, so it was announced that there is going to be a Lord of the Rings set coming for Magic the Gathering. Parts of it look frankly gorgeous. There is a set of lands which are based on the maps that Tolkien drew for the Lord of the Rings. It looks gorgeous. There's a bunch of characters, the art's lovely. However, the One Ring is an object that you can get in this coming set. There are multiple different variants, from just regular cardboard to shiny, etc. However, there is one, and I mean one singular version of the One Ring with like a dark foil design, all in. It's not Elvish, it's. Oh, pee and bin bags. Caffeine or someone will be able to tell you. But yeah. That card will only... Black Speech, thank you, Waffles. There will only be one version of this card printed. It is one of one. Ah, yes, Caffeine, the Black Tongue of Mordor. And yeah, so far the only thing I've seen people have said they're going to do if they get it is eat it. And frankly, I'm here for this chaos. Like, on the one hand, it is very thematic. And the idea of there being only one is kind of fun. However, there's something about it when twinned with the current situation around Magic the Gathering that just feels like this is the next step from those super rare Transformers cards that were hidden in other spaces. Yeah, Perios, take the ring to Mordor, light it on fire. Now, Moose, would it be funny as shit if it ended up in a loading ready run pre-release coverage? Yeah. But then, like, what happens? Because there's only a limited amount of time. That is... Because the thing is, unless you decide to burn it or eat it, it is going to be worth stupid money. So it's going to lead to, like, this... I don't know. I see it being like this Reservoir Dogs standoff, where everyone's arguing about what to do with it. That would be funny as shit. And yeah, Caffeine, I could see James would be eating it. And Imperios, let no one say that I don't have a sense of humour. Yeah, and Dandelion, yeah, there's the image. And the thing is, the design of the card is gorgeous. I've always struggled with the idea of uniqueness in collectibles versus the actual reality of it. I love the idea thematically. You know, I used to be a big fan back in my early concept days of games creating unique things for users that no one else could possibly have. And then I realised that sucks for everyone. Think about every single Magic the Gathering player. Then of that, every person who would like to own that card. And then tell all of them no. Like, that's what it says. Alanus says, there's already a loading ready run skit where everyone is arguing what to do with the card before Beach comes in like Gimli and strikes it with an axe. Oh. Caffeine says you came up with NFTs before NFTs. Well, what I liked the idea that a user or player's experience could feel unique. That there could be something about your playthrough in certain kinds of games that felt like it was yours. And there's quite a few different ways to go about it. I mean, again, NFTs were dumb and bad. They still are dumb and bad, and I'm very much looking forward to laughing at a lot of people who are still stuck with them. Oh yeah, and Dandelion, sorry, I didn't say thank you for the bits that you're throwing in. Thank you. You're right, there are regular versions of the card, they're going to be printed regularly. So it's going to be interesting. Like, honestly, friends, I managed to resist the pull of getting back in when they did the Viking set, and I was very kindly gifted some Viking boosters that were super cool. I'm not the biggest Lord of the Rings fan, but I don't know. But yeah, I saw that earlier, and I was like, after everything that happened with the Transformers, no doubt I'm going to have to hear about this constantly. To Juzek the Lost, Watto and welcome. We're just getting set up for King of the Castle. So you've all got about like 20 minutes before we like jump into game and get stuff set up. What else is going? My old, I want to say alma mater. My old studio, the Creative Assembly, is opening a third game studio. Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, which was the originally DLC for Borderlands, then turned into a standalone experience, is available on Steam for 0 money. So if you need something to putz about on for like 5 to 8 hours with some friendos for no money, there are worse ways to spend your weekend. What else is going down? Well, Ragnar, we'll get into King of the Castle in just a little bit. And you know what, Dandelion? That is a very good point. The regular versions of the One Ring are less rare than the Transformers. That's a very good point. But I think one of the things that Magic the Gathering is... oh my word. I guess I'm dying today. Poisoned the king before he even started. Very clever. Air Dragon came for the banter, but stayed for the regicide. Oh, excuse me. That's me dying. Anyway, at this point we're getting into personal opinion stuff, and again, I don't know board games and CCGs as well as I know video games, but I will say that I think, considering the negative responses they've had to the exclusivities and the secret layers and stuff like that, I think that this was not the right time to announce a single one of existence card. Okay, so Minty, so King of the Castle. King of the Castle might be one of the best streaming games to date, and I'm with no hyperbole. So the game is very simple. I am the king. Hello. And you are all citizens of one of 3 realms of the land. The Viking and Northerners, the vampiric clans to the east, and the I can't pronounce their title to the south. This is simultaneously a party game, similar to the Yaug, and a streaming game. So, just what makes this a very good streaming game is that basically it is all of you lot versus me. So I play the king, the ruler, the monarch, but you will all play the nobles and the houses. You will vote on varying policies and choices and whatnot. And ultimately, only one team can win. You don't need to buy the game to play it, but if you do buy the game and you link your Twitch account... Oh shit, yeah, I need to turn on the interaction. If you do buy the game and you link your Twitch account, you can make a custom noble. and the nobles are more likely to appear in the story. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Danny, I completely agree, and also thank you for throwing the bits in. So, same Air Dragon and fucking everybody. I'm very, very grateful. So in terms of how it works, each season there are 3 events that are semi-randomly chosen. Yeah, Hindle. So it's a custom noble. So your character in the story you can design, and it's more likely that your character will be picked for a piece of the story. Because it does pull the names of everybody participating from chat. Now, what makes this one of the best? Well, one, it is not just a spectacle game, and it's not just me playing a thing and you're all either helping or hindering. It's a board game. You are the 3 clans, and it is up to me to negotiate with you all, try and convince you of my cause. But ultimately, your goal is to have me killed and take the throne before I can produce an heir. Now, last time I managed to find a bastard heir, but not before I got beheaded. My final words were a terrible pun, and I'm still proud of that. However, in the game last week... Oh, Sadlin, thank you. Sorry for being a massive shill of the house Shillimus. But if you do decide to pick up a copy and don't mind going through the Humble store, that'll help us out a whole lot. Yeah, so we need to activate King of the Castle, Overlay 1. When we get into game, you might need to refresh your browsers, friends. But...
Makes an attempt at the throne.
Well, the Yaldam's sewn up. Hello. Okay. Hello. Fuck. Sorry, I'm just very, very stunned. Holy shit in a bin bag. Thank you. Fucking hell, thank you. Sorry, I don't know what to say. Fuck. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know what to say. That is fucking massive. Well, all hail the new Jarl. Fire Striker, what will you do with your newfound Yalda? Greybeard, I never said I was above bribery. Fuck. And Vanderbeest. Like, the Jarl just stands atop the chair and screams, "Who dares challenge me?" Sorry, that caught me right off guard. Oh, is it warm in here? Is it warm in here? Does anyone notice it's very warm in here? But no, seriously, that was fucking gigantic. I am kind of a little bit gobsmacked, if I'm being honest. Thank you. Thank you. What are we talking about? I'm sorry, friends. Uncalled for. Favor 6. Uncalled for. You're taking exception in Vanderbeest's hard work. And the work of House Order is never done. Fate 6 starting a fucking food fight.
Cup's a bit full.
Not anymore, it's not. Sorry, Stu. I mean, obviously, thank you, mate. That's a buttload of bits. On top of a red bit, I'm still processing. But it was just what cracked me up was Firestrager being like, "Etu, stooge." Whew. Okay. Fucking yo. I mean, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the point though. I don't even know what to say. Fuck. Thank you. Sorry. Sincerely, thank you. Today is going to be a day of silliness and loud yelling and nonsense. And it's...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And Halo Jinx took that in stride. Fucking yo. So Halo Jinx decided that now was the time, now was the power. And throwing 10 subs to the crowd. Jesus. Also, anybody that wanted to get off the hype train at any point before 6, tough titties. This is the Southwest Express train to who fucking knows. passing at Quincy Bovine, Zamat, Rebel Gender, Rebo Nora, M. Hart, Karma, Firestraker, Rogue Jeffrey, Kitten Poker, and Nalroth. Holy crud. A book, indeed. Rebel Gender is an exceedingly cool pseudonym. I believe we met them from King of the Castle last week. Fuck, that's low. The traditional 3 corgis. That they would be stacked on top of each other with curtains to symbolize a trench coat. Ragnar! Such strong words to the Jarl! As Ragnar throwing pebbles at the window. Now go where I shall taunt you a second time! Fucking hell.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Favor 6 gifting a sub to the King in Yellow. You're trying to get us all bloody killed. I'm sorry, I'm just very stunned by this train. It might be the bardcore mix, it might be the strange allure of popping on my my BK crown in readiness for today.
'Tis but a flesh wound of feelings.
Alright, we'll call it a draw. Ah! My hair's too clean! Air Dragon, thank you kindly. Oh, fucking yo. Fucking yo!
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Okay. Okay. Alright. I guess this is where we are today. I didn't even tell you lot. I wasn't gonna tell you lot anything that's going on. We were just gonna be fucking kings and chiefs and shit today. So Dandelion, not to be outdone, just gifted 20 for Subs to the crowd.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Sit on a throne of lies! Everything is happening so much. I didn't even get to thank Air Dragon for 1,000 bits. Dandy-Lagan. Ah, Sir Lagan of Dandy, welcome. Dandelion managed to tag Eldris everywhere. We'll just say Broodwitch because it feels like, Broodwitch, Jetman J, Daramaniac, Malay of the Void, Aaron Hawaii. Oh, and Minty Mecha. Minty, you got tagged. Akitana? Akitana. Sorry, I butchered that one. I'm very sorry. Elf Key, the Elf Key Stone Kingdom. Alright. Iron Imp, another good hit. Boacat Delclaps. Yufk. Down under Dwarf Port Center, that's Ben. In all honesty. Commentis. Gele! Pervidler. And Adge.
Sorry, what did I miss? A coup d'etat? We can't have that now, can we? For the R?
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what is going on? Dandy. Dandelion. DL. Sir Lion of Dandylands. Excuse me, the fuck, what? A book. Do not call these things red pebbles. They are artillery. What is happening here? Jarl Strager's health has been taken to half. Battles are happening. And Jezik, in terms of what body part, I don't bloody know. I'm still sifting through the rubble. And obviously, say thank you. Fuck! I don't. I will say, friendos, I will say, I was not going to talk about stuff or things or otherwise, but you all are going to have me in fucking tears today anyway. If you are considering gifted subs and the ilk, I wouldn't usually ask this, but please consider whether or not you would be able to just do a direct donation at the moment. To put it into layman's terms, we're kind of fiscally fucked at the moment.
I got here at train.
So anything and everything you all can put in would be fucking appreciated. You know. Crystallian Watto and welcome. I hope you forgive me for making a request. I'd never tell you all how to spend your cash and how to support us. But we could certainly use, like, if, as I've joked before, if any of you are a secret millionaire, now's the time. Now's the time to just blow the doors off. That would help us a lot. So I'm saying now, bits and donations are the big winners for us.
A dragon uses bits on Viking and
It
is
is!
for blonde. It is very effective.
Wait, how am I a Pokemon in this shit? I am your king. I will not be referred to as a Pokemans. Fucking hell, lot. Technically, Pun Spectre, that would be a Digimon. Or a Tamagotchi. Also, the the M&M medieval version in the background. And Dandelion, I thank you for all you've chucked in. Seriously. I'm fucking floored right now, right? Pokemon get sprayed. For a second there, Salem, I thought you said Pokemon get spayed, and I was like... I didn't realise we were getting very, very direct with this. How does one... I don't know. How does one spay a Gengar? Fucking hell.
Feeding the Willagotchi.
Yes, yes. Ask Nurse Joy. That did make me laugh. Remember to spay or neuter your Ditto. J-Post, thank you all. Seriously. So, you know, no big deal. Train at 11 with a crap load of everything. Seriously, all of you, thank you so much. I'm just stunned. I got my whimsy hat on today because I was like, nope, not gonna talk about real world shit. We're gonna be whimsical rulers and counts the world. And you all were like, I smell weakness. Strike! Fuck!
We show our love and support with heavy artillery.
Apparently! And that combined with his tune! I am in a very strange place right now. Fuck!
Bob Barker here to remind you to spay or neuter your Pokemon.
This is just... Sorry, where am I fucking manager? Keldra, thank you so much, alright? That will help us out a whole fucking bunch. Thank you. Vanderbeast, you've been trying to keep that pint glass filled for nearly an hour.
The longship are like sharks. We can smell blood in their water.
Apparently so, Favor 6. Cheeky buggers. Oh. Puns and dandy. Nice. Thank you. Still haven't managed to get the dab economy repaired. That'll be my job for longship.
Nothing says we love you like a kill mail.
Red bit artillery means never having to say you're sorry. Well, Hindle just spent way too long customizing their noble. Love to see it. Friendos, you may need to refresh the browser to get the plugin and stuff working. But, yeah. If you buy a copy of King of the Castle and link your Twitch account, then you can make your custom noble. Vanderbeast, fucking thank you. Turn the hype train. Fucking yo. Yeah, Dandy. I mean, it's just rude they won't let you do that. That's just shenanigans. But no, seriously. Hang on, I gotta pause the. I gotta pause the medieval version of Eminem. Okay, so real talk. I say thank you to you lot for this frequently, and I still get fucking destroyed when you lot do stuff like this. And the reasons are pretty ruddy simple. I love doing this. And thanks to you all, you know, my whole ass household has been able to survive a fucking plague. Like, pandemic, but, you know. But now we're at that point where we're trying to claw our way out of some... Fucking yo!
Fire the cannons of understanding.
Kakazi! No, just let me... Kakazi, thank you. Sorry, I shouldn't have said no. You're throwing in $50 fucking, which is a massive amount of money. Do you know how much that is? That's 2 Resident Evil demos. Look, who knows what the future holds? All right, Longship Day is coming next month, but you know, I won't lie to you all. We're kind of fiscally fucked at the moment. And we're trying to work out how to sort everything moving forward. Kakazi, thank you. Like, right now, no one's going hungry, but... yeah. Both Fiona and myself are doing our fucking darndest to keep everything together, and it is getting to be danger time. Like, hopefully we can sort all things, but yeah, things are bad over here right now, and I didn't tell any of you this, and I wasn't planning on telling any of you this. And then you're all like, whoa! Like Ewoks with a fucking ATST. Yeah. I don't know how much Fiona has shared publicly. I don't know how much, you know, they have talked about, like, shit that's been going on. But, like, you know... we're struggling to keep the fucking car. We're struggling to get the rent done. And we're in that point where we need to go places to try and make more things happen. You know? I'm stupid lucky. I am going to be staying with friends. Phil sorted me out the ticket.
Because my good vibes place after work is priceless. But I can't quite afford priceless yet. Smile.
I'm struggling to hold my shit together here. Miss Noma, thank you. That's a huge, huge part. So yeah.
We are like shark accountants. We can smell fear and fiscal distress.
Apparently so. I'm sorry, I'm doing a very, very bad job of explaining things because I'm feeling a lot of things all at once. Like, all of you, thank you so much. And, you know, I want you to know that I'm, you know, I mean what I've been saying for the last few years. I'm fucking dedicated to this right here. I absolutely mean that. You know, I am doing... yes, I'm going to GDC next week, but I'm doing it on the fucking cheap. I'm flying at, like, FU o'clock in the morning on the cheapest, no reservation
Have we allowed
seat.
you innate a false sense of security yet? Down with the king.
Not yet, but they're working on it, Favour 6. I'm so sorry, friends. I am feeling everything very weird all at once. I gave myself a little pep talk before I came on. I wasn't going to talk about any of this shit. I was just going to be like, fucking whimsy! Fucking yeah! I told no one.
Ops, meant to prime sub with that last message, D.
Whoa. Alright, so here's what I will tell you. I've always been completely honest with this, and I will always say, you will ever want to know where cash is going from the long ship, I will always tell you. Like misnomers, Kakazi, all of that. What I'm going to do with the money you put in is we're going to make sure that the car is covered and doesn't get repoed. So we have a vehicle. Like, that's a very, very good thing. And the reason I don't tell you all this stuff is not because I try and obfuscate it, by the way. It's because I don't want you all to think that you have to. You know, I never want to put you all in a position where you have to keep this going. You know what I mean? You never want to guilt your friends into being like, come on. It's like, yeah, life happens so much. I just don't know how you all can smell it. I had a shower. I shouldn't smell of anything other than fluffy ginger beard. That's why my beard's so fluffy as I washed it. Fuck, friends, I'm completely out of words to say. I don't know how to vocalize. Shit's hard over here. And I know shit's hard for everybody. Life is the most stressful thing. It happens so much without ending. Fencer's like, now what? Now we get ready to fucking throw shit at each other as kings and lords and rulers. So fucking yo. I am just gonna be a juxtaposition of fucking fields and weirdness. Readjust my hair, otherwise the crown doesn't stay. But for you, it was a Tuesday. The day you lot poured bits and cash on us so that we didn't fucking die was the day that changed our lives. But for you lot, it was a Tuesday. Look, I'm gonna say one last thing, and I do need to pause this. Alright, Dandelion. $1,000. $1,000. Is it... wait, do you mean silt? The... Because I already have silt. That is in donation. Yeah, so Silt is the scary underwater game, the indie one, not the one that's like depth but single player, right? Just so we're all clear. Is it called Dredge? Because that's the one with the Kraken in, which will probably end up being a bountied game. Because I've said this... Okay, alright. I need to... Before we start getting into, like, wild nonsense. Okay, Dredge is a different thing. Okay. Oh, actually, Sadlin, I've applied for a press key for Dredge. Dredge, I will be playing at some point regardless. So, firstly, you will put stupid, and I mean stupid amounts of money into my dumb ass to keep me on this tiny screen hanging out with you all. And I never, ever, ever, ever want you all to think that I take that for granted. Alright? That is incredibly important. I know how much $1 is worth right now. Because we're all fucking hurting. Shit sucks for everybody. And the fact that you take what you have and put it into us to keep us going, that is amazing. Just amazing. Alright? Now, Dandelion? Yeah. $1,000 via the medium of donations, and I will fucking do it. Because, here's the other thing. I am prepared to absolutely fucking destroy myself if that is what it takes. No, I don't think other people should do this. No, it is not a healthy means of moving forward, but there we are. That's how I know to do. I will put myself in stressful and scary and fucking wild scenarios. Because one, let's be honest, it's funny as. It's funny as to watch. I'm a kid who grew up in fucking Jackass. But two, like, I can't sit here in this chair and talk at great length if I'm not prepared to fucking work for it, alright? There we go. Dandelion, I wouldn't put a price to Subnautica VR because I don't have the facilities for it right now. That would be more, we'll say a fair wedge more. But I feel safe in saying that one because, you know, that would be silly. Alright, Stu just said they can facilitate that. Alright. Back in yo. Anyway, let's. I have made my proclamations. I have offered the nonsense. All right, Alnus. Yeah, done. 5,000. Done. Done. I'll do it, Alnus. 5K. Subnautica VR. And now, that is Subnautica VR until clear, right? That's not just a session. And also, so Dandelion, also thank you for all the little stuff. I know we have these moments, these conversations. Fucking yawn!
Hello from the other side of the world and support from a non-struggling person.
Study Kiwi, thank you. And Daydreamer, I'm pretty good for VR. We did a full stream of Half-Life Alyx, so I can physically do it. And plus, with Subnautica, I'd probably be sitting as well. Yes, Dandelion. The deal is struck. The bargain is made. I will go in VR into the waves. That is how prepared I am. That is the levels I'm prepared to take it. All right. Fencer saying how much for a full IRL scuba trick. That is. I don't want to say it because one, I don't think any of you have that level of cash. But if you did, I don't know I would survive. Anyway.
I want YouTube VODs as I would probably miss the streams PLS.
Fucking yo! Okay, Dandy, that's another $10 on top of everything. And I am extremely lucky that we have Scardy. Yeah, there we go. Scardy's like done. Also, friends, Scardy's been doing some fucking hilarious chaptering. So if you haven't checked the chapter titles on the VODs, go on YouTube and have a look. I'm still misty-eyed over here. Where's my whimsy? All right. I am many things, friends. A sketchlord, pisshead, a person with neither rhythm, circadian, nor otherwise. But I am a man of my word. There we go. Well, and Dandelion, I'm very happy to hear that's the situation you're in and the fact you planned. Alright? Like, I incredibly appreciate it. Okay. Friends, citizens, nobles. Let's get fucking weird with it. Okay. I'm gonna go put my head under a tap in just a second so I don't start bawling whilst we're going. If you would like to play King of the Castle, you do not need to pick up a copy of the game, but if you do, you will be able to make your own custom noble. If you are not seeing the King of the Castle extension in this twitch.television, refresh your browser. Aparius was saying, I know all the lyrics to this song and I don't know how I feel about that. That's a you problem. That's a you problem. Greybeard, yes, when the time comes, it will be exclamation join followed by your pronoun, being like he, she, they. I think that's the extension of pronouns they have. There we go. Okay. Now, here's the other thing. While this is a new game, we are continuing the dynasty from last week. So I think if I go continue game, we can start getting everyone in.
Humble store purchase made for £3.99.
Sorry, whoever it was that picked something up on the Humble store, thank you. I just had squeaky bum time. Because I'm like, Dandelion just made me say and commit to things out loud. And then I heard the dramatic duck noise. And I was like, no. Yes, and Cheshire Gleam, you are correct. Continuing the dynasty means it will remember your faction. So Lizzie will still be of the north, Caffeine to the east, and Moose to the southlands. But let's get the lobby started so people can start joining and creating their characters. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Do you see? It's not my child. It's King Vladimir. I didn't think Vladimir was the one that sat on the throne. I thought they got bounced. Alright, let me load the game first. That's so funny. Okay. So, as many of you can join as you would like. I'm going to throw some cold water on my face and just get my feelings where they need to be. Alright? If you need to customize your character and link your Twitch account before you join, you've got time. I'm going to go sob in the toilets for a second, neck some coffee, and hug a guinea pig. So I'll be back in a second.
Sneak.
Hello there! I told Fiona about the Subnautica, I don't want to say bet, bounty, call it what you will. And Fiona just dead-eyes me and just goes, you know you'll piss yourself, right? And I'm like, if that's what it takes! Okay, so let me do a quick tweet to tell the world what's going on. But the other thing, I just wanted to say one more thank you. You know? Just thank you. And no, Vlad will not be able to join the call. But, for some reason, King Vladimir is the next of the von Shillimus dynasty. I'm not sure how this works, but here we are. And book General Kenobi. Alright. Wait to put my crown on. And hookshot. Nice. That noise you can hear in the background, friend, is the guinea pigs with the feckin' zoomies. Doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it's very funny. Hookshot saying, the next localization company requests a meeting at GDC and my head may explode. Ah, I see you're using the meat to match. You saw the post in the GDC group, right? Also, I have to pose for the photo for the Twitter post, so... Here we go. Full cheese! No, I'll just use like a scepter. There we go. That's better. This is a better pose, right? I should probably get you lot in as well, seeing as you're going to be taking me on. Alright, everybody pose like you mean it. And I lost my crown already. Ah! There we go, that's the winner. Okay. Okay, yeah, so, Jeremy, I'm sorry I told you all to spend your cash last time. I genuinely thought... Feckin' yo!
I'd like to inform you, you're not Color Conan.
No, I am not. Despite several attempts. Yeah, closer to Conan O'Brien than Conan the Barbarian. Oh, nice, Kiwi, nice. Yeah, losing my crown already. Alright, you can decide which is the better photo. Put my crown back on. Okay. I put them in IRL so you all can decide. I kind of like the one where I'm giggling because the crown fell off. The other one is very funny, though. Alright, yeah, no. I'm going to go for the dorky one with the axe. This also gives people a chance to join up the title and stuff. Haven't even updated. There we go. Now the title is updated. God. This is what happens. I was going to get started at the crack of 5, so we didn't end up going late. You all discombobulated me. Okay. Right. Tweet has been deployed. Okay. I'm ready. Okay, so. Is there anyone still waiting to join? Currently... Oh, currently we don't have Lizzie. So the North is without a chieftain. The Counts of the East, who I believe won it last time, have returned with Caffeine at their head. And the Patrians? The Southerners. The Boaty Southerners have rhymes with Moose. I could have sworn we saw Lizzie in earlier today. I guess real life's doing a thing. Maybe my my critical role play was as smart as I thought it would be. Okay. Alright, Deus is in! Here we go! Patricians. I'll just keep calling them Southerners. It makes me happy. Alright, so you can all see clearly where you're at, right? So you know your factions. Currently, the numbers are a little skewed, with 10 to the north, 12 to the east, and 13 to the south. However, as people join, if they weren't playing last week, they will be added to fill out. So the Viking clans will get all the new joiners.
Noble patricians of the coast.
Patricians! Patricia! Daddy want the big breakfast. Alright, Patricia! Patricia of the coast! Alright, there we go. Patricia! The North will remember this. The North never forgave me last time. Patricia! Daddy want the big breakfast. Okay. So, as there has been much ado, but without further ado, let's get started. Alright? Alright. Let us begin. Much ado about numpties. The answer, Sadlin, is no. Okay. Oh shit, we keep the treasury from last time. This is wild. And shit, you lot keep your stats? Okay, that is fucking wild. Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked. Alright, familiarize yourself with the numbers. So, obviously what we'll do is council introduction, coronation, path to victory. To the gunslinger, Watto and welcome. You'll probably end up in the north, because currently the northern kingdoms have the fewest people. So, let's go over the deets. Right now, in trade, everyone is equal with 4. In terms of farming, the counts have 10. The north has 4. The patricians have 3. For military, the north has 9. The counts have 6. Oh, and thank you for the follow. And the patricians have 1. For faith, 0 to the north, 3 to the east, and 5 to the southlands. And in defiance, both the north and south are a bit grumbly. And the east is just fine. This is great. So here we go. Alright, so council introduction, as is important. Council introduction. Events have proceeded exactly according to Pan. Says Countess Keldra. Oh shit, this is a literal sequel to last week. Fucking, the court is full. So, friends, I'm not trying to sow dissent here, but currently the Eastern Kingdoms are on the throne and have the King's ear, which is also me. Now remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favour the East. East is supreme. What if I govern to the good of the whole kingdom? And I'm king now! You can't push me around! To which Keldra says, I'm merely reminding you where your loyalties lie. Damn, Keldra. Stone cold. I'll probably end up doing the Count Von Count voice for the Eastern Kingdoms. Just warning you now. So Keldra adds, now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Okay. Amos, leave it. Sorry, that wasn't part of the bit. Okay, so... So Dandelion, I mean, that is more what I was implying, yes. But if there was like a handful specifically together stating that that was what they wanted, then that is also fine. That is for you, for the Longship, and now Secret Discord for all to decide. I don't get to see any of it. Okay, so first I'll introduce myself to the Kings of the North, Chiefs of the North. Hut J is in, says, good luck with the days ahead, your greatness. You'll
The
need it
Teenage
to deal
Mutant
with
Ninja
us.
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
And and Hookshot. Amos, leave it! Hookshot, thank you for gifting a sub to Patch Rabbit, that's very kind. And Hindle, yeah, I know, there's no secret Discord, and there's no Warren Barsing say. Okay, sorry for that. And to Cryptids over Crypto, that is a wonderful moniker. Watto and welcome. To those of you who just joined, usually I talk about the games industry and share weird indie games. Today, I am your king, and you will address me thusly. Heavy is the head that wears the BK crown. Okay. Now I'll introduce yourself to the Patricias of the Coast. A pleasure! Your August Majesty, from Patrician Punspector, no less. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And with that, intros are done! The council hall is immediately filled with raised voices. Meanwhile, Countess Cheshire Gleam says, I'm going to have to do the Count Von Count voice, I'm sorry. Ah, what do you think? Will he be a good king? And do as he's told. When have you ever known me do as I'm told? And to which Keldra responds, it's too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. Okay, so first up, coronation time. Navi, welcome back. Now maybe, don't chuck me in the river, maybe let's have a piss up this time. Chancellor says, Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from King Willimus, but you must still answer to the council. As tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Firestrager, excuse me, what do we get for not throwing you in the river? I should get changed into my waterproof robes. The Chancellor's like, that may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, you unruly lot, come on in. Alright, so. Yeah, so I only have 2 starter powers. I can highlight my choice, which I would like you to choose, or I can veto something. Okay, so let me give you your options. A is require that everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music. We can have an emo coronation. B, proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. Now, the first one will put defiance up and stability down. The second one, and B, that will put everybody's faith up. C, throw the king in the river. Apparently that will put stability and authority up. Alright, and lastly, troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. Monarch's choice. Okay, so Monarch's choice. Maybe we can hang out with the troops. Yeah, have a little party. Have a good time. Alright. Let the voting begin. Monarch's choice! Party, party, party all the time! Sorry, Dandelion with... I love a king with a sense of humour. I am going in that fucking river, aren't I? You guys are mean. I'm your king! Bully me. Honestly, at this point, it does feel like being thrown in the river is like a rite of passage. Yeah. It's alright, Scotty. I've got my my swimming robes on. I'll be fine. Alright. Does seem like most of everybody has voted, so... Whee! I want to move my pens and not to the corner. Alright. What kind of coronation should we help the king? Throw him in the fucking river! And Dandelion, that is a good point. Like, you know, in both social media and in comedy, always punch up, never punch down. And you can't punch any higher than kings. Sorry, Navi was says if it weren't for the memes, by which I mean tradition, they would have voted A. Oh, good. Dunking I go. It is decided! The king will be thrown in the river.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And Unitax, thank you for the full spree. You could have no more months than 53. Moose says, counterpoint, you can absolutely punch higher. Attack and dethrone God! Yeah, but he doesn't respond to my heckling calls, so it's a bit of a moot point. Anyway, the stability of the kingdom has raised to civil, but my authority has gone to dubious. Alright, and so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? I can hear you laughing. I don't even know some of you that well at all, and yet I can hear your laughter. Okay, and last but by no means least, in our first season, the path to victory. Okay, so the Spy Master comes forward and says, Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly on usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope your kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, as a father of the nation, farming, as the greatest king who ever lived, the archetype of a new gold age, as a saint. You know what? A father of a nation, farming, food. You know what? No one was ever mad at the king who invented pizza or like bestowed tacos upon their kingdom, right? So yeah. Interesting. Are you concerned with the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for a favorable passage in the history books? Nah, I'm hoping for the biggest salad you've ever fucking seen. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty.
Ask Marie Antoinette about that one.
Yeah, her mistake was to focus on the end goal, the cake. I'm going to focus on the creation of more cake. Ah. Gunslinger. A salad? From Burger King? For shame. To the gunslinger, I say, excuse me. It's the Burger King. Very dare you. You will address me by my full title. The King of Burgers. The Snee King. Alright, let's end this season. Yeah, Moose, I am a puppet king, but not for you lot, but for the guinea pigs. Okay. So, the patricians. Patricians of the Toast, Aquila. Aquila says, fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Vladimir. Dandelion, what can I say? It's a gift. But no, seriously. Dandelion, Strager, to all of you. Thank you so much, alright? I'm gonna focus on the game, because otherwise I'm just gonna spend the whole day sniffling and sobbing. But thank you. Alright? I know how stupid lucky I am that my day is gonna be yelling kingly shit. So let's keep going. Okay, so, people of the Patricias. How do you plan to overthrow me, specifically? With subterfuge, lower stability. Intimidation, raise others' defiance. Or conspiracy, lower the treasury. Now, this is only open to people of the southern kingdoms. And don't worry, I'll give you plenty of time to vote on this one. Because I was too busy saying nice things. Navi, yes, you might be Chief of the North. But that's also because Critical Role is on, and I think Caffeine's like 2-screening it. Whereas we might have lost Lizzie to the flowing locks of Sir Matthew Mercer. Yeah, well, so Jeremy, this is the 1.1 patch, but this isn't the new content patch that the devs have been talking about, which we should be able to look forward to. Okay. So it looks like the Southlands are going to vote to lower stability. That's not good. But okay. I mean, it's bad for me. Oh, Moose says crit roll doesn't start for another 82 minutes. Alright, so I just need to speak very slowly with overly ostentatious long words. Friends, it really was because I overslept this morning. But I'd love to tell you I was playing 4D chess. Alright, so the Southlands have voted for their first goal, and their first goal is going to be to lower my stability. So the Patricians plan to replace the King's advisors with their own agents, and first, they must prove that the agents are doing a bad job. So that's your first goal. To advance this scheme, they must lower stability to 4 in 3 seasons. Oh, Moose says I'm only going to lose the big screen. I'm still going to be on Moose's small screen to get deposed. Okay. So the Chiefs of the North. King Ragnar. Sorry, Chief Ragnar says, Chiefs of the North, we know that I should be on the throne, not this imposter king. How we make this happen? Alright. Northerners! What is your scheme? Will you go for a doppelganger, and that is the lowest defiance? Prophecy, that is raise the authority, or Ragnarok, raise own military. Oh, piss. Oh, piss. Friends, if you haven't seen, the Northern Chiefs currently have, oh look, 9 fucking military. They're here to Ragnarok the house. Welp. I'm not trying to speak for any of you, but you of the Eastern and Southern Kingdoms might not want to make friends. I mean, I obviously want to make friends with the East because you all got the great farming, and I'm going to be a farming king. I just got to bang out an air real quick. Actually, I wish I'd phrased that differently, and because this is the internet, I can't take that back. But yes, the Northern Chiefs are going to vote for Ragnarok. Alright, the Chiefs plan to make an alliance with the Ice Giants again to take over the kingdom. They must not be weak or the Giants won't take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the Chiefs must raise their military to 5 in 3 seasons. Why are you all like this? Oh! Mezzy says, my fellow counts! Blah, blah, blah. We put King Vladimir on the throne, but it seems he's forgotten that already. Don't you think that I would make a better ruler? Blah. I mean, I've got Vla in my title. You can't get any better as an Eastern King, but there we go. Okay, so vampires. Vampires of the East. What is your goal? A is a blood ritual. that is the highest farming. B is Ascension, which is lower Own Faith. And C is Possession, lower Defiance. Now, you'll already have 0 Defiance and 10 Farming, so both are valid. It does seem like the vampires are going for a blood ritual, though. Understandable. Cheshire, yeah. Cheshire and Asari just being the rebels. I'll give it a couple more seconds, but that does look like where we're heading on this. Book was saying that they didn't want to say that the counts are vampires, as that would be slander. But then why blood rituals? Look, I call it like I see it. I call it like I see it. But yes, the vampires are all about that blood farming. It's Daybreakers all over again. The Counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate the other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand the famine. To advance their schemes, the Counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. Okay, so it's not that you have to have a number, it's that you have to have the highest. Alright, so it looks like the Southlands have the hardest job. So, just to let's recap. So that you all know, and so that you can tell your varying tribes. To the north, Ragnar, who is a bastard offshoot. Wait, Ragnar's my bastard kid? Man, see? Someone tell Lizzie that I wasn't unfaithful. But Ragnar, scheme is to initiate Ragnarok, which means a military of 5 in 3 seasons. You currently have 9. To the east, Meze, the false pretender. Their scheme is the blood ritual, which means that you of the east must have the highest farming in 4 seasons. And Aquila of the south is the long-lost nibbling. They have to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. You're the only people that don't have your goal currently fixed. And I don't have an heir, so I gotta get jiggy with it. Alright, so here we go. Ooh! Dynasty event, debt collection. Let's do that first. So this is a dynasty event. This is a carry-on from last game. Greetings, your majesty! Hello, I'm here on behalf of Salvant and Gaul to collect what we are owed. Ah, fuck. It seems money is the theme of the fucking day. Whoa, 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 whoa. King Shillimus owes you money. You'll notice that I am wearing a mustache over my beard. I'm clearly not King Shillimus. The loan was guaranteed by your treasury. Technically, it doesn't matter who sits on the throne, and you still owe us a grand total of 3,750 gold. So, here are my choices. Of course, here you go, good sir. That would pay off the debt, but leave the crown in absolute disarray. What if I don't pay? And can I extend the terms of my loan? So, okay, what if I don't pay? The Republic of Kurth guarantees our loans from foreign states. If you fail to pay, you'll be the subject of aggressive trade sanctions and eventually war. Can I extend the terms of my loan? We would be willing to grant you another year at the same rate of exchange for a 20% down payment, 750 gold. Do I have a way to back up? fine. You have 750. We'll make that a tomorrow problem. Alright, I'll be back in 1 year for the rest. Right, so we need cash. Yeah, no takesy backsies. It's fine. Alright, time to choose my honor guard. Alright. Marshall's back! Welcome back, Marshall. Greetings! As tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, with the chiefs as the most famous warrior heroes, the counts with the knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offering their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, we don't just hire foreign mercenaries. They're loyal to coin. Countess Asari Greenfires, as the king knows better than anyone, our knights will keep him safe from danger and from improper grammar. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, firstly, tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble. No discipline. They can't guarantee they won't run off, but they're honourable and they're unbeatable in a fight. Tell me about the Knights of the Drowned Rose. Baby! Something, kiss from a rose. That's also a dynasty joke, because that was funny last week, so I'll choose to assume that it is funny this week. They understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems. Tell me about the coastal gladiators. A gang of lowbrow crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping up people into bits. They are vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undenied. Can you trust them? And what foreign mercenaries do we suggest? Yeah, my power, my pleasure, my... Wait a second, didn't we do this last week? We did. And we can also pay some mercs, but we are in very debt. Okay. Alright, so... Friends, impose upon me. Now, see, right now, I'm thinking I need to go with the Eastern Knights. They're loyal, they have the best farming, and that's where King Vladim, came from. However, you know, I'm willing to listen to suggestions. I'm willing to accept bribery. I mean, Biggs, you're right. The Eastern Knights aren't very good in a scrap, but they would allow me to make impressions of Seal's Kiss from a Rose anytime I wanted to. I could just walk around the kingdom going, baby! And everyone's gonna know. Almas is like, wow, speedrunning Civil War. I like this. Also, the Count's the only ones who might be able to stand up to the north a little bit. No offense to the south, but you're great in a scrap. River has strong opinions. Oh, Rebel Gender. We were just talking about you. Well, about an hour ago, but come on in. I'm deciding on my honor guard. Having vampire poets around the house isn't a terrible one. And last time, I had the chiefs, and, you know, maybe I was responsible for melting an army of ice warriors. Maybe. The North remembers. No, you know what? I'm getting some vampires round. As the good seal tells us. Baby! Sorry. I wonder if there's a bardcore version of Kiss from a Rose. That could be our new national anthem. Alright, I'll make the arrangements at once. Alright, so the north is now insolent. The coast is now insolent. And the east can't get any lower. Love it. Oh, Sturdy Kiwi, am I ignoring the coast? Or is it the fact that the coast can't really help? Just saying. Okay, and last but by no means least, a proposition. Let's have a look. The treasurer's... Ah! Your Majesty! I have an idea. The best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition to Chur. And I'm gonna be like, brilliant idea! I have no idea what that means, but fuck it. The treasurer's like, ah, I thought you'd agree. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness, and it's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? Fucking great. Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare minerals, ancient history, a new disease! Ah! Fuck off. She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. It's adventure time. Come on and grab your friends. Her eyes light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news! I should make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. Alright. And that is the end of summer. Ah, beautiful time. Gong. Ooh, auction time. Okay, so I do want to apologize. Last time that I inspired everybody to spend all their money, I didn't realize you would be carrying your personal funds over to the following game. So, if you weren't around for this last week, let me quickly explain. We will be building 2 buildings. You will all be basically bidding on what you think we should construct, and each one will have a different effect on the land. So, for example, vote A will build a fortress, which will raise the military power of the chiefs in the north. There's also a library, which will raise the stability of the realm. Then for the vampire counts, they're suggesting an observatory, which reduces everybody's faith, or a theatre, which reduces my authority. And the patricians are suggesting a deer park, which will reduce everybody's farming, or a prison, which will reduce my stability. Okay, now, the command for this one's a little tricky. So you will type !fund, space, then whichever particular building you want to fund, and then Y, which is the amount of money you'd like to put in. I'm going to kick it off in a couple of seconds, but I just wanted to explain it before we started, because if there's any lag and delay, you've got about 30 seconds to do it, alright? Now, Deus, you should be able to see your fund from the little extension on this twitch.television. Sadlin, you are a hero and a scholar. Sorry, Sadlin just DM'd me the Gregorian version of Kiss of a Rose. Now, this is one that has lasting effects, and unfortunately has the shortest, voting profile, so I'm going to kick it off in just a second, but be ready. Okay? Okay. And go! You have a minute on the clock, my apologies. Now, to my understanding, it's not an auction as in, the most... the largest single bid gets it, but it's the accumulative wealth. To my understanding, if yours doesn't get chosen, you don't lose the cash. So the North is currently pouring cash into a fortress. And a library to instill stability? Man, you're not just dunking on the South. Oh, here we go. The prison is up. Okay. Lovely to see the prison industrial complex exists even here. And that's it. Time is up. So. Oh shit! The Chiefs took it at the last second. Bleed Nora. Okay, Bismarck put 1,200 into the fortress, and Hutt put 1,400 into increasing stability. Wow, that was mean. No offense, but I think the Chiefs just kind of flipped the coast to the birds. At this point, friends, I don't know whether I'm going to live or die as your ruler, but there is going to be a fight. Okay, so we have... Ooh, let's do the expedition to Chur first. Then I have to find a spouse. And then, giant spiders! Your Majesty, says the treasurer, I have those plans we discussed. The expedition to Chur. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There's still the important decision to be made. Alright, show me. First, we decide who has the honor of building your ship. Ooh! Now, okay, the patricians, you are probably going to get the contract on this one, because you'll build, like, yachts and shit. Even though Immortal Len plotted my downfall last week while sitting on a fucking yacht. Do you think I have a yacht? I'm the king and I don't have a fucking yacht. I'm grumbly. Adam, do you have a yacht?
Not that I'm aware of.
Adam doesn't have a yacht. I don't have a yacht. Fucking crown's coming off. Heavy is the head that wears the BK crown. Alright, well first, tell me about the patrician ship. Theirs will offer considerably mighty galleon in my name. It'll be pricey, but unmatched. Haha! I have no qualms in burning our treasury. Alright, tell me about the chief's ship. They wish to build a ferocious longship across the sea. It'd be well built, but it won't accommodate much on board. Ah, don't tell me they're going to build a longship! That's thematic. And what will the counts build? The counts are promised a beautiful and ostentatious design in something they call a carrack. It's as expensive as it sounds. What kind of ship's a carrack again? Moose, you do make a good point. The coast would build a longer longship. And Vanderbeest, you're right. I probably need a slightly different treasurer who's not just trying to bug out as fast as possible. And basically play... The treasurer knows we're fucked. And I'm paying for them to get out of Dodge. Excuse me. Fearless says maybe instead of a yacht, you get a junk. And then you can invite your most trusted allies to come ride your junk for an evening of delight. I see we're not above the... and we're not above childish humour. Okay, but seriously, right now, if I had to trust any faction to build me a ship, it is the South. That's their whole fucking deal. And as much as I love you all in the North, if I send you off in a longship, you are going to get lagered up, burn some shit down, and come back with fuck and all. Alright, patricians, I'm giving you the contract. Alright, so the patricians is 2,000, the northerners is 500, and the carrack, which someone has pointed out is a root vegetable. Yeah, I'm gonna get a galleon from the patricians. I'm gonna be broken, I don't care. Very good, Your Majesty. So the coast is no longer mad at me. The treasury can no longer afford to pay back the loan. Okay, now we must decide who crews your ship. Alright, tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Each experienced ship, captains and their crews would be ideal, but it won't be free. There's also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also levy peasant crews, or even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them. Alright, so it's $1,000 to hire an experienced crew. Or I could reduce our navy. Alright, to those of you from the Southlands, you don't have much of a military. If I say reduce military, you'll have none. Which feels like a dick move. If I hire a crew, what's the worst that could happen? There's a choice between amateur sailors and prisoners running a ship. What could go so wrong? Scotty says, how many months do we have before the Bank of Bravos comes knocking on their door? We have a year, so... Wee. Fuck it! Let's hire a crew. Obviously, I want to win. I want to win over all of you lot. No offense. You know, I'm your king, not your friend. Not today. But it feels like I'm punching on the Southlands if I'd made them reduce their navy. So, okay, to the east and to the south, remember what your king has done for you. Alright? Even if I put us in royal amounts of debt. Oh, and Treasure's like, and there's one thing, Your Majesty. We need to choose a fuzzy dice on the ship. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo that you wish to send across the sea. She hands you a list indicating there's room on board to fit 2 options. So, fucking hell, we've got a lot to choose. So we could send scholars, soldiers, priests, cash, or horses. Alright, so what would the scholars bring? The Quail University, hereby renamed Bergenworth. The Bergenworth University will be interested in whatever we can find in Chur. It is vast, unexplored wilderness after all. Their expertise will be useful in deciding what to bring back. Okay. What about priests? There's no telling what horrors might be found. Will, how did you start Bloodborne going? Well, I sent some scholars and some priests to a faraway land, and they came back with this delicious blood. Yeah, we'll send the scholars. It can't end badly. Likely a lawless and godless place, so we need protection. The protection of the Ninth God. A battalion of soldiers. The chiefs are volunteering some of their finest warriors. You've got warriors to spare, chiefs. Chur is unknown, but almost certainly dangerous. Hopefully it's not like the opening to American Gods. Why would I put hold? There is the possibility that Chur is inhabited. Why would I pay for things when I can send a fuck ton of Vikings? I'm sorry, maybe my kingly brain isn't understanding it, but why pay for what we can steal? I want to apologise to the Northlands. I didn't build you a longship, but I'm putting you in a galleon. That's better. Now, I just want you to imagine that this is like the opening, again, to the History Channel show Vikings, where we basically fill a galleon full of rowdy Vikings, and we keep splash cutting to this like, yes, welcome, brother happiness, to our peaceful commune filled with gold and free food. Oh boy, I sure hope an army of fierce warriors doesn't show up, because we're defenseless! Why would I want horse stalls? Well, to bring horses, of course. Alright, fuck off, treasurer. Chur is a vast place, larger than Ilrulsa and Ethos combined. Your expedition will benefit from movement. Alright. Dustin! How are you so good at this? I will have to tell Fiona that one. Dustin just came up with a name for the ship, which is the HMS Blackout Rage Galleon. I haven't tried doing a Borg yet. I might try it after GDC in case it wipes me out and I'm too hungover to function. If you haven't heard of it, so a Borg or a Blackout Rage Gallon is a fascinating hangover in a bottle. You take a gallon jug of water, you empty it halfway, you add electrolyte solutions and booze until filled. I forget if it's half or full. You swirl it up, and that is your drink for the night. However, you have to name your Borg. So that means the Borgs themselves have to have pun names. God. The fact is, I'd feckin' do that as a house party, but I'm also a mess. Okay, so Navi's voting for the Northerners and the Nerds. I think that's a smart move, but we could put Vikings on horses. But I think the scholars will find us the good shit, and the Vikings will make sure they come back. So I'm ready to make my choices. What shall we take? Alright, we're going to send soldiers from the north. I mean, honestly, you'll have got enough Vikings, you can spare it. And what would you choose for the final room on the ship? I am thinking of sending the scholars. Oh, you know what, Dandelion, you're right. It is not a healthy or sensible idea to drink sports drinks and the ilk with booze, as you will get drunk very fast. Have a look into Borg drinking for more details. Don't take my word from it. Hindle's like, wait, so that's a no to Jaeger bombs? God, Jaeger bombs are the destroyers of one's internal organs. I only indulge them at conventions or events, but that's another story. Yeah, no, I'm going to send the scholars, because either the scholars find the good shit, or the scholars will find the Numerian tombs, and then we get to start the Holy Blood Healing Church, and nothing bad happens the end. Okay, so we've got scholars and Vikings, and we're incredibly poor. The HMS Blackout Rage Galleon is a go. No, book. We're not sending nerds and jocks. We're sending nerds and grown-up LARPers. Moose says, what if the Vikings get into the blood on the way back? Then it will be a very interesting voyage. Okay. But that's spicy. Right, now, you all can feck off. I need to find a spouse. The Chancellor says, Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding some eligible candidates. What is your preference? Twice the nerds. Little bit. I'm looking out for the femfolk. Alright. Oh! Fencer! Hello, Fencer. Fencer's like, it is an easy decision. You will marry the counts as we have agreed before you took the throne. Blah? Blah? Oh, well, Fencer, thank you for showing up to threaten me on to whomst I shall marry. Let's go fuck around with some giant spiders. Adam, what's the turn of phrase? We're not here to fuck spiders? Okay, well, we're going to go meet... It does sound like we're going that way. Okay, the Counts are not happy. So, Count Legend of Morad. Royal Polycule and no balls. Sadly, the Royal Polycule has not been approved by the court. But we have to deal with giant spiders first, and so Count the Legend of Morad shows up and says, "Law, Your Highness! A forest on my land is completely overrun by giant spiders. Some as big as a horse. The trees are shrouded in webs. Travelers gone missing." Oh yeah, travelers gone missing. Sure, vampire Count Legend. "We must put a stop to this." Yeah, Mirkwood Cannon is a go. Okay, so we have 3 choices unless I veto. We can't afford to put a bounty on spider legs. Although someone was telling me about how that is something that has been used in the past and has only ever been a failure. Apparently, throughout human history, there have been multiple times where instances of...
For a random avatar, I have no objection.
It looks very stylish, Legend. And also, again, Dandelion and Legend and everybody, like, thank you for throwing in bits. I hope you know how fucking grateful I am. Okay, so, here are our 3 choices. We can't put a bounty on legs. We can send in the army to wipe them out. We have a 70% chance of victory. I don't know how that will affect our military. B, we can burn it with fire. However, this will mean that the trade and farming for the vampire counts will go down, and their defiance will go up. And D, we must learn to coexist with giant spiders. You know, what if I was to just veto coexistence? The spiders have got to fucking go. No Mirkwood, no thank you. So yeah, it's between A and B. Either wipe them out with fire or wipe them out with the army. But yeah, so I was recently made aware, I guess one of those things that makes sense but I hadn't read about before, was that in the past, when situations of like rampant vermin have occurred, with, you know, things like venomous snakes and rats and things like that, anytime that a government or a dynasty or what have you has put bounties on them, what happens is initially people go out of their way to wipe out these vermin to turn in tails. But what would then happen was that the populace would get wise, start breeding these various creatures to then hand in the bounties. The famous one with rats was people going to great lengths to breed rats, cut the tails off but not kill the rats, and then hand in the rat tails for bounties. Thus creating a situation where not only did it not help, it made the situation worse. Now, rats are cutie patooties and I love them. Snakes, I'm happy that they're there and I'm here. I don't need to be in the Danger Noodle space, and I'm glad they're not in mine. And it looks like you all vote to burn down some fucking forests. Alright. Yeah, Metal Monk, it was the Cobras of Calcutta was the first example they used. My feckin' brain, I couldn't recall where it was in the world. Yeah, and then as Moose says, when the bounty gets cancelled, all the captive creatures are just released. Okay, so it's also quite neat to note that the South and the North have voted to burn their shit down. And everyone from the East was like, let's send the army. Okay, everyone voted for burn it with fire. There's no time to lose. You send an eastern militia to set fires at the edge of the forest, and the whole thing's gotta fucking go. Soon the forest is ablaze, as well as several nearby fields. And a village. Sorry! Don't worry about it. It was full of peasants. No one will notice. Whoopsie village! Wildfires rage across the east for a week, but at least the spiders have definitely been dealt with. The east is now down in trade, farming is now down to 8, and their defiance is now cordial. Sorry. Alright, and that is the end of autumn. Cheshire says, my liege, what is your ambition again? Farming! Ah, piss. Right! Now, here's the problem, friends. I need money. I need money. You all have money. I need it. Mainly to start paying back some of my taxes. So, who's richest? Because I have two choices, right? I can tax the whole kingdom, and I get 200. Or... I've just seen chants of tax the South, tax the South. And that is a good point. Crystallian Green is only richest because, the Northlands did build their stuff. Though, y'all are very wealthy in the Southlands, and I did just give you, premium trading routes. Tax the vamps! Tax the vamps! Ah! Whatever is a king to do? Who should I levy taxes on? It's so hard being me. This is the one time I get to wail on you lot. Moose says, consider this, that the North does not currently have a mod to represent them. Yeah, I guess they're like the free states of Viking nonsense. Now, Squarepeg, you're right. Taxing everyone is okay, but I need every penny I can get. Alright, and 200's just not gonna cut it. The free states of Viking awesomeness. Exactly! Gunslinger gets it. I'm very sorry. I am going to be taxing the East because you'll got the cash, and if I push the Southlands any harder, then they're going to be on Rebellion speed track. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Look, you're right. The leaderboard is very green, but I need money. All right. You know what? I'm going to tax the commoners. I'm going to tax the commoners. All right? There we go. See? I can be magnanimous. I just don't want any of you to be ready to kill me just yet. There we go. All right. Bankruptcy looms. Blood money. and eligible options. Let's do some blood money. All right. Chief Air Dragon. Chief Air Dragon, welcome. Welcome. You're in the presence of a king. Chief Air Dragon says, excuse me? Nothing's wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the north. Says, really? Because you look to me like you've swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed, and that calls for a celebratory glass of wine. Air Dragon, I'll get you wine. Oh, I don't know. A spot of something. Air Dragon says, there is definitely not an old witch who lives on the border of my lands, and I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And more importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a wee drop of my blood. An offer which I absolutely didn't accept. Oh. So basically, Air Dragon just got 750 gold. I thought I was going to get some cash. Great stuff. Where's my wine? Air Dragon, you keep looking at me like I've trodden on your foot. Ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command, and I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Oh no! Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Alright, so here are our choices. Air Dragon, we can fetch the court physician to see if we can lift your curse. We can say, hang on, I'm starting to think you mean the opposite of what you can say, and glad that's cleared up. Let's celebrate all this good news with some wine. I do like wine. Yeah, this can't be good. Alright, as much as bringing up the farming and lowering the faith of the North would help, let's see if we can help Air Dragon out. After a week confined in a cold iron box with nothing to say, nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Chief Air Dragon so strongly. He's even able to talk about his ideal directly. See, I was tolerating that bloody witch, and she'd sell me medicine for the peasants and help me find me lost sheep, and I never suspected she was capable of something like this. I need to call a vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen lands. Oh, hello everyone. Right, time for some voting. So, and we all get to vote on this one. So, A, we can take back Chief Air Dragon's land and burn the witch. This will be a 100% success. Which is it? Exactly. B, we can take back Air Dragon's land, but let the witch go free, which is, we lose 150, well, so we lose 1,500 wealth and farming. Let Air Dragon suffer the consequences of this bargain. Yo, if we go A, everybody wins. And yes, B is bad for me. Thank you. Alright. Time to vote! Don't worry, I'll leave this up for a little while. Dandelion's like, the witch is helpful, what the heck? Vote away, friends, vote away. Jeremy makes a good point. As a group of nobles, we are very quick to burn things. As just a general statement of, how do we solve this problem? Have you considered fire? Anyway, it does look like we're going to be taking back Chief Air Dragon's land. That is the majority of the vote, so let us continue. Alright, so we're going to send in the troops for the guaranteed victory. Okay, so the northern troops arrive at Chief Air Dragon's estate, and the land itself fights back. The soil opens beneath them. Trees swipe at their horses. Shit, Dandelion, that's why I got dunked. It's so I can't be set on fire, like how you think. But they fight their way through to minimal losses. The witch tries to escape, but she's caught by sentries posted on the perimeter. That evening, the witch is burned in the town square as the peasants watch in silence. God. Chief Air Dragon is pathetically grateful for the return of his ancestral home. So, to recoup, the North is no longer rebellious, they're now more faithful, and happy about it. But the fields are never again as bountiful as they were under the witch's reign. The northern farming has gone down to 3. Okay. Alright, so first things first, a spot of dating, and then bankruptcy looms. Yay! I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. Yes, I know. Oh, God! Akanatana was just saying, you know what? It's good to watch in silence. Get to hear all the good hisses and pops. Oh, my word! Alright, let's see the eligible bachelorettes on tonight's episode of The Bachelor, this king who's not long in his reign. Okay, so for the first portrait, we have Fredra, firstborn daughter of the Northern Vanderbeest clan. Vanderbeest, don't hate me. She's your typical northern lass, big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Tell me more. Even among northerners, she's made something of a name for herself as a fearsome warrior? People say she nurses a grudge, though. I can see the appeal. Next, we have Sylvia, eldest daughter of Eastern Dust in Your Eyes. I met her at a party once, but all she did was squeak hello and run off. She seemed nice. Okay, so we're supposed to marry into the East, because that's where we're from, but it seems we're going to have another awkward, shy individual. Well, we know how that went last time. She spends most of her time indoors, poring over musty tomes. The other counts think she's mad because she treats the peasants far too nice. Dustin, have you taught your daughter to treat peasants as humans? What is wrong with you? That's not how we do. She's an intriguing candidate. And last, but by no means least, from the coast we have Carmilla, the wealthy heiress to Lady Patricia Fire Straker's estate. No! No! I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous. And apparently, she's got a silver tongue, too. Chris Dalian, the answer to one of those pants is awesome. Yes, and Legend, it is amusing that Camilla is the non-vampire in a lot of them. And, as Moose makes a good point, all the other heiresses treat the peasants as food. So I guess if you've set up your character, it takes your lineage through. She loves to lose her fortune at betting in the arena, though. She always thinks she'll win it big just around the corner. Like the sound of them all. Right. So here are my choices. So we have Fredra of the north. Fredra is a fighter, but has a grudge against someone. Sylvia is our candidate from the Vampire Easts. Is an awkward nerd and treats peasants like people. And last but by no means least, we have Camilla. Clever, silver-tongued, with a massive gambling problem. However, we don't have a lot of money in the treasury, so we can't facilitate or worry about gambling. Okay. Friends, I need a spot of water, just from all the yelling, and I need to nip to the loo. So, talk amongst your good selves. I'll be back in a second with some...
Humble store purchase made for $4.99.
Well, okay, whoever picked that up, sincerely thank you. You're very nervous now when I hear the dramatic duck. But Whoever that was, seriously, thank you. It all feckin' helps. Right. Yes, I'll be back in just a second, dear friends. Talk amongst yourselves, and to be continued. And to be continued. Now I must decide who I shall marry. Okay. So.
Something to consider as well, Timothy, his wife who he didn't divorce. Why did you choose to keep me as your wife and not them? I've made no pretense of affection for you. I find your recent actions contemptible. I'll never love.
Wow, okay, Bacon. What is that a quote from? Because that's very real. You know, choosing a queen for whom I will absolutely know where I stand is clever. That's from Babylon 5. I'm going to have to do a rewatch of Babylon 5 because I do not remember that at all. So here's the thing. I should be loyal to the East, but I did have a very nervy... Well, I had a very withdrawn queen last week, and that led to no babies. And right now, like, no offense, Dustin, but now is not the time for a nervous queen who is not good at social interactions. I need an heir. Not to be crass about it, I need an heir. So it's between either... It's between Freya and Camilla. Oh, sorry, Navi, you are correct. My head is nude. Camilla would help with trade, and we do need cash. Though the North is unstoppable in a fight. Who did I choose for my honor guard again? It was the Counts, wasn't it? Thank you. Thank you, Chief Vanderbeest. So do I get the Camilla cash, or do I get the Freya fightiness? Sorry, forgive. I just read Hindle's. Wow. So Counts, we might need to think about replacing this so-called king. We did side with the North. Okay, but we really, really need the cash. So congratulations, Camilla. I really need the money. Okay. I'm fine from the coast. Oh. Sorry, that wasn't the choice. Okay, I've made my decision. It will be Camilla of the Coast. So now the North hates me. The Counts hate me a little bit more. But I sent the Vikings off on an adventure, so they'll love me later. Alright. Now, let's talk about bankruptcy. Hooray! The very same treasurer that got us to spend thousands of gold on this expedition goes, so the treasury's empty? I'm almost tempted to say, like, what the hell did you do? But I know the answer. Well, what do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. We get a bank loan, sell off the crown jewels, perhaps crack open one of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold. Also, I've heard Shillimus was not. I have 3 choices, and I get to choose. Gunslinger, as your king, you will address me with respect. It is his royal Schlong Highness. No, I can come up with a better one. His Royal Highness with phallic-like tendencies. Thank you. This king, the dick. Better class of criminal here. But I have the choice of minting an extra 1,000 gold coins, because fuck it, why not? Or I can sell off my fancy crown. You think I'm getting rid of this glorious heirloom? It is value beyond measure. No. No, this, it is time to crack open some tombs. It does risk a bit of stability, and it does increase in defiance, but it's the most cash. So fuck it, who's ready to go tomb raiding? Remember friends, buried gold isn't doing anyone any good. Let's desecrate some graves. Your order. On your order, the royal mausoleums are dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty. Gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however, and the church denounces you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Ah, fuck off. Wait, stability went down by 2? Oh, that is bullshit! Why is the North mad? I literally sent you to rob graves! That's bullshit. Huh. Chaos in the kingdom! Wait a second. Wait a hot diggity second. Ragnar's got a yacht as well. Does everyone on the south coast have a bloody yacht? Anyway. So, Ragnar Steiner, on their fancy yacht, is saying that the kingdom is fine. No one's calling the king's advisor to resign. We have to step up. More chaos, more panic. And then Greybeard adds that then we can swoop in and offer the king an olive branch. Ragnar goes on to say that indeed, and if he doesn't take it, we'll smack him with it until he gives in. Okay. Sadly, your goal of lowering stability to 4 or less is not quite hit. Next up, to the deep north, we see brokering alliance. Far to the north, where the snowbanks and landscapes and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring an end to the world. Ragnarok. My apologies, friends, while I'm guzzling leftovers. I forget that it wiggles my crown. Okay, Chief Deus of the Northland says, "Praise Morgana!" So, initial talks with the ice giants are going so well. They've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the north and the valleys. Navi then adds, "Aye, gods are good. Well, this luck. This will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world." Oh wow, my voice completely dropped off there. And Deus just adds that, "Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as buildings and limbs like tree trunks. Those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first, we must offer them something the giants desire." Navi's like, "Hey, whole kingdom's worth the pillage." Deus is like, "Aye, is what I was thinking. Aye, if we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist." It's alright, Navi. Just like everyone from the Eastern Kingdom sounds like Count Von Count. Okay, so for the next stage of the chief scheme, they must raise the region's trade to a combined total of 10 or more in 3 seasons. Alright, so here's trade. So currently, to the chiefs of the north, you must make it so that the counts and the patricians, that their trade totals 10. Currently, it doesn't. It totals 7. So you have to raise trade in the other lands. I basically turn them into a nice big tasty target for the ice giants. Today is very much about the money, my dear friends. So I will be doing the Royal Gamble. So if I can predict what you all are going to vote for... but if I lose, then I lose 500. Let's go for swing votes. That doesn't stop being... Or reverse voting. Ooh, you know what? Reverse voting. We didn't use that last time. Fuck it. Alright, so what have we got? We've got a royal wedding, a new trend, and a terrible curse. So let's get married. Alright. Your wedding to Camilla is naturally the talk of the kingdom. You're damn right. I did 3 interviews for Medieval TMZ. Nobles and peasants alike travel across the realm to attend for a week and a day, and the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony, and soon enough, you're standing at St. Bernard's Cathedral with Camilla at your side. Wasn't there a Camilla in Bloodborne in the Holy Healing Church? Just asking for a friend. Marriage! Yes, I am doing the same joke twice. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there is a feast, and after the feast, a dance, and your new wife, Camilla, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Ah! I am great. Please keep saying nice things about me. By the time you find yourself alone with Camilla, it's past midnight, and you have never felt more tired. Camilla adds that you danced so beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? I agree. This was lovely. You endure a long conversation in which Camilla seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. Ah, she's gonna kill me. By night's end, you still don't know who Camilla really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers as still strangers. Bugger! Now, which one? A new trend or a terrible curse? I'm not accusing your daughter of anything! God, my voice is just getting higher throughout this whole run. I'm the one getting praised here. You're allowed to say nice things about me, legally. Legally, I am your king. I am your king, you must say nice things about me. Alright, alleged. What a terrible night to have a curse. Lord Patrician, sturdy Kiwi, rushes to the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. Chief Gilmar Greyjoy greets them and goes, "By Morgana's cauldron! You look like you haven't slept in weeks! Under the mask, I assume." Sturdy Kiwi's like, "That's because I have been placed under a curse. Look, my hair is falling out in chunks."
Nice things. You'll look lovely in a coffin covered in black.
Fuck! I might live! It could happen. Thank you for the bits. To ye old gent, Watto and welcome. By the ninth god! Get away from me, Sturdy Kiwi. Sturdy Kiwi says, "It was one of my workers. I saw it in her eyes. She is an evil witch!" Ooh. Okay. So, we're going to vote on this as a group. So the first vote is we can have the so-called witch tested. Now, that's a 50-50 shot based on faith, of which, thankfully, the patricians have a fair wedge of. We could send the Bergenworth scholars to the coast to find an explanation. That's based on stability, and that has a 60% chance. Or have the accursed sturdy Kiwi sent to the north to relax. Now, that will increase trade, and wealth will change hands. Some of you will get more cash, some of you will get less. Ooh, okay. I'm going to be an asshole. For this vote, you will be doing reverse voting. That is it. Whichever choice is voted on the least will be what is passed. Now, I can't change your votes. But it is in absolute reverse now. So whichever one is voted for the least is which will happen. Enjoy chaos! As the king runs around going, whoop, 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 whoop. It's me, the bastard king! Oh shit, B and C are tied. Oh, this is glorious. Ah! You lot are my entertainment today. I love it. Chaos! As your king, I'm here for a good time, not for a long time. Alright, the vote has been cast. Sturdy Kiwi is going to the north. Caffeine says, can you check the nobility list? It feels like there are more northerners than anything else. No, as it currently stands, there are 45 nobles, all spread equally amongst the different factions. With Vanderbeest, Legend, and Megaboss with the most amount of cash. But yeah, the vote has been cast, so Sturdy Kiwi's going up into the north. I mean, you all voted on it. Okay, so Patrician Sturdy Kiwi said, yeah, yes, you know what, that would be wonderful. A change of pace, some fresh air, perfect. And Gilmar Greyjoy pops in with, the gods are good there. Be sure to bring plenty of coin. Welcome to the Northern Experience. The trip is a resounding success, with Sturdy Kiwi and his entourage praising Gilmar Greyjoy's hospitality. The North soon becomes a popular destination for those looking to improve their health. I can picture it. I don't know what we'd call it, but it's like a Viking-themed spa resort. So, sadly, Sturdy Kiwi, you've lost about 200 cash. Greyjoy has taken your money, and trade in the north is now dynamic. Oh. Yeah, you invented the Norwegian Club Med. Frickin' yo. Saunas aplenty. And a really burly person to like properly get that deep tissue massage. Viking Spa Day. Oh, Legend, that's great! Valspala, the final destination on your trip to wellness. They'll Ragnarok your No, you know what? I've made that joke repeatedly for both streams. Anyways, let's see what this new trend is. Okay. Lord Patrician Zua-O is here to see you, Your Majesty. Wants to sell you a crab. Zua-O, why have you brought me a crab? Of course he does. It's the latest trend on the coast, Your Majesty. The patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. Become as crab! The creatures are now so rare that one can sell them for as much as a mansion. Very well, send him in. Zuo, come on in. Zuo says, thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you, these crabs will only go up in value. And Yul Gent, thank you for the follow. Usually, when I'm not pretending to be a idiot monarch, I'm usually talking about video games. I mean, technically, I'm talking and video games now. It's the point where the crab rave should be playing. Okay, listen. Listen! Zuo, I'm not buying a box of your bloody crabs. Crap. Yeah, I've got some fucking loans to pay off. So, alright. I can buy crabs, I can turn this fool away, or, what a waste of everyone's time. I shall make crabs illegal! Everyone is making the repeated case of, but have you considered crabs? I'm really tempted to just ban crabs. No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm the king of this realm. I shall decide what is fashionable and trendy. Crabs? Not fucking likely. I shall make crabs illegal. Ah, shit. Of course, such dramatic measure will require a vote. You summon the council at once.
But wait, if you bought a box you could run around the castle shouting, I've got crabs.
Ah, Vanderbeest, you're right. You're right. You know what, friends? Let's put it to a vote. We shall decide, are crabs legal or illegal? And I know I could veto and make you vote for what I decide, but... Okay, traditional vote. Do we ban crabs? Or do we let them run crab rampant? Or crampant, as I like to say. Also, to those of you that have just joined us, watto and welcome. I'm Will. If we haven't met before, I worked in video games for like 10 years. Usually I'll talk your ear off about the games industry and how to release games and the indie scene and all that good stuff. But today, I am not that same Will. I am your king! And if I say fuck crabs, we fuck crabs. And I could have phrased that a lot better than what I meant. Now I am filled with regret. I will not be taking further questions on that statement at this time. Let's continue. Crabs have been banned. What will you do now, Zua-O? Now that the sale of crabs is illegal, the pinchy little creatures are more valuable than ever. Gangs of crab smugglers spring up on the coast. Are you fucking shitting me right now? Murdering each other over profitable reefs. Thousands of fishermen start hunting crabs instead of fish that sustain the coastal diet. Ah, pool. So to recap, my crabbery has come back to crab me on the arse. The coastal farming has now gone down to 2. The coast now hates me, and they are aloof. And also the kingdom's stability has dropped by 2. I really need to work on my phrasing as your king. Alright. So let us end the season. I've made very many poor choices.
I believe you've been pinched.
You're not wrong. Okay. So the patricians of the south now have their goals. So Greybeard says, the kingdom is in great jeopardy. The council is calling for the inner circle to resign. And Ragnar, on their fucking yacht, says we need to increase the pressure. If the king is in a weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spy master, no more marshal or chancellor, or treasurer, the whole inner circle, made up of patricians. So for the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Oh, good. I'm just gonna hold out for this feckin' expedition and voila! Late at night, 2 counts meet in an ancient stone ceremony to discuss their schemes against the king. Voila, says Ubadan. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. Hindle, who brought their own skull. I mean, It's the accessories that make it, but still. And Count Hindel's like, Vla, yes! And I've had the peasants from the coast moved onto my lands. Desperate to sponge of our prosperity. And after all that fucking crab nonsense, I mean, can you blame them? Uberdan says, oh, most pleasing, but won't summoning this demon be difficult? It is magic beyond our usual fare. I have 3 voices, and I'm using them all today. Hindle continues with, that the walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must follow the kingdom in wake of chaos. For the next stage in their scheme, the counts must lower the stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Ah, come on! Alright. However, it does look like everyone is at track 2. Doom. So, to recap all the different factions, Chiefs of the North, the bastard offshoot Ragnar, which means, okay, I just want to say it again, I'm sad Lizzie's not here. That does mean that the king definitely had a kid in the north. Just maybe not the kid we were all hoping for. And to those of you who just joined us, this is a continuation of last week's game. This is the second ruler, so there's a whole bunch of legacy nonsense going on. Okay, so the Chiefs of the North need to raise the trade of the others to a total of 10 in 2 seasons, and that's the last part of their track. Is that the last part or is that the second part? I forget. Well, the blood ritual requires the stability at 4 or less, and the lower kingdom's authority to 4 or less. So, yeah. It's just the authority holding it up. And I still don't have an heir. God. Oh, good. There's 2 rounds of debt collection. So we'll do 1, then we'll do a brand new harvester, because I'll give you the key, and then we'll do 1 more. Okay. The council session has ended for the day, so you're quite surprised when Chief Big Saxy corners you in a back passage of your castle before dusk. Aye! Hello, Your Highness! Apologies for surprising you like this, but I have an urgent matter that I thought you'd want to hear in private before I go to the council. Big, what have you done? See, your wife, the Queen Consort, is... how do I put this? She owes me a lot of money. I thought you were rich in the south. Fuck. Alright, so it's gambling debts mostly. She borrowed quite a lot from me. And to recover some lost funds, but now it's time to collect, and she's been avoiding me. Well, so here are the choices. Here are the fucking choices. A book, I did read it, but I just assumed it was the thing rich people did. Alright. So our choices are, we can give him money and tell us to leave us alone, but we owe the bank money, so I'm broke in my own way. Which would mean we'd lose 2,000 out of the treasury, but then Biggs gains 1,500. I can't help you with this, because I'm hoping that Camilla has rich parents. Or officers, arrest this fool and throw him in the dungeons. I can just have him arrested. However, the North is on the brink of rebellion, so I can't help you, buddy. Sorry, Biggs. Aye. That's unfortunate, Your Majesty. Still, thank you for your time. He scurries away into the darkness of your corridors. During the council's next session, Chief Big Saxes levels the same accusations against Camilla, only this time in public. Ah, piss! At this stage, your power has to step in. A council vote will determine Camilla's fate? Oh, shit. See, here's the problem. I can't afford to pay for this, so I'm just going to veto the first one. Because I am the Bastard King. So here will be your choices, friends. You can either B, forgive Camilla's debts and force Chief Big Saxy to absorb the losses, which will make the North angry and Biggs personally very poor. Or we can force the other patricians to cover the Queen Consort's debts, which will mean that the South will get poor, the North will get rich, and the South will hate my fucking guts. So, the rest's on you, friends. The rest is on you. I'm sure this is by no means going to affect our relationship and affect the production of heirs at all. At all! Oh. Yeah, I am sorry to say, friends, but it does look like C has been chosen. Let us continue. So, a fitting compromise, some would say, but the patricians are unhappy about having to cover for the Queen Consort. So, the patricians' wealth has decreased. Big Saxy is now fucking loaded, and the coast hates my guts. Oh, I wasn't going to pay you 1,000 jewels for your fucking crabs. Try and sell me fancy crabs. Camilla awkwardly avoids your gaze as Chief Big Saxy starts to count out his coin. Now, I've got a brand new combine harvester hanging out in the north. Ah! Lady Patrician Skadi Editor. Your Serene Highness, says Skadi. Gotta get heckled by my own editor. Your Serene Highness, the scholars and great thinkers of the North have invented a new farming implement. You mean other than just whipping peasants? Do tell. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes the grain. They call it the Wheat Eater. And it's revolutionizing agriculture. There we fucking go. It would be of great use to us on the coast. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, as you know. That's not on me! That's your weirdo crab stuff! And Chief Stooge! Aye, we'll not share designs with the likes of you, you coastal leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, nay you! Well. Okay, we have a lot of choices here. One of them involves me being very poor. Alright, so we have 4 options. So A, force the chiefs to distribute their designs. The chiefs will hate my guts. Everybody gets to farm. B, we compensate the chiefs for their invention and share it with the other regions. You all get farming. I am broke. Things get bad. C, leave the machines for the North only. The other regions will be very unhappy, but the North gets to keep its farming advantage. Or halt the production of these machines. They're an affront to honest farmers everywhere. I do not win. I do not win. I do not win. A B is stability, you're right. B is definitely stability. Well, vote as your heart will. I cannot veto anything. I can't get rid of it. Dea spotted it, but far too late. For you see, I played reverse voting. I mean, Gilmar, it's on screen. You're already told. Would I put it on without telling you? It was visible to all. But there's no takesy backsies. There's no takesy backsies. Ah, damn, it's good to be a king. Oh man, this crown is so good. Oh, love it. Fucking love it. Thank you, Vanderbeest. Thank you. Well, so Moose, that's the thing. You're right. I did push a military 10 faction closer to rebellion, but y'all were on the fastest track for victory. Gonna have to learn to swim with stone shoes. I'm not even slightly sorry. Anyway, the voting has closed. I'm so proud of that one. The North will be sharing their wheat eaters with the rest of you. Stooge is like, that's tyranny, I tell you! You're punishing innovation and shackling the free market. It won't work like that. In fact, the market doesn't mind much. The machines go a long way to improving agriculture in other regions, making your kingdom more prosperous as a whole. Lovely. And last but by no means least, more debt collection. Greetings, your majesty. On behalf of Sylvan and Gaul, I'm here to collect what you owe to my very well. You owe us a grand total of 3,750 gold. See, I still can't afford that. It does not pay to defy Silverton Gaul, your majesty. We will return to the Republic of Kurt and inform the grand peasantry that you are refusing to pay debts. Oh, I'm just fucked then, aren't I? Alright, let us end the summer of 966. Oh! Speaking of money, who's ready to spend some? It is time for a round of auctions. As you know, you will only have a minute to cast this, so get your votes ready, okay? It will be exclamation fund, followed by whichever building, followed by the amount you would like to put forward. The little Twitch app should show you your funds. So, to go through it, first up, we have an increase of farming for the north with the aqueduct, and a decrease in farming for the north with a deer park. For the counts, a prison will lower stability, and a thieves guild will lower trade. And for the patricias, you can increase your trade with a grand bazaar, or you can decrease my authority with a theatre. Alright. So I'll give you a couple of seconds before we start it. Somehow I think the reign of King Vladim's not going to be a particularly clean one. Yeah. Again, it's all about your bids. And I think Biggs might have only done a drive-by earlier. So I'm worried the North's biggest spender isn't actively here. But, I mean, it keeps it spicy. Anyway, without further ado, let the auction begin. You have 1 minute. And again, anything that is not... I believe you get to keep anything that is not bid. But you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. Currently, the Grand Bazaar and the theatre are screaming ahead. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Boy, sure do wish one of you lot would lend me that so I could pay off the fucking treasury's debts. The Iron Bank of about to wreck Will's face is coming. Do we need more prisons? Do we really? I don't think we do. Alright. The auction is complete. So, we will be having a grand bazaar, which will increase trade in the south, with Gilmar Greyjoy putting in 1,600 gold pieces. And the patricians will be building a theatre, which will decrease my authority. Now we continue to the rebellion report. Currently, everybody's loyal, but if the North decides the North can rebel, but that would put the North kind of on a bit of a back foot. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so right now we have a trade war, we have a spot of blasphemy, and about my heir. Let's talk about the heir first, because I'll just borrow a baby. You know what? You see that crow? It's not going well. Okay. Your marriage to Camilla is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange a few frosty words before she departs to meet some friends for a card game. The last thing on your mind is producing an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. And the Chancellor, congratulations, you are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Yeah, whatever. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You know, a fucking baby. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. Ha. Okay. So, it is very unlikely that me and Camilla are going to resume the debts. I don't think this king has any bastards lying around. We've not been partying. We've not really been getting into it. I believe last time we definitely had a bastard lying around. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna just adopt a little weird.
You want chaos? Adopt.
Okay, let me rethink this. So if I... Oh! Okay, so basically what I just said was that I'm going to see if one of my youngest cousins will inherit the throne. Like, alright. Mainly because I didn't want to push the South to rebel as well. Anyway, it's time for a spot of blasphemy. High Inquisitor. Your Highness, an urgent matter. My agents suspect there's a reason behind the recent unrest. The courts are stirring up chaos to power some kind of dark ritual. What? I always knew they were ungodly. Excellent, Your Highness. This proves that we've suspected for years, and we must fight back. Where? Ooh, this is fun. Okay, so this is a fight. So there are three choices, and I'm not going to pull a reverse order because basically this is all for you lot. Okay, So this is all about basically the dark ritual that the East is unleashing the Count's demonic activity. So for A, we can order a kingdom-wide curfew till things calm down. Now, that increases my stability, but decreases my authority, and increases everybody's defiance. We could send inquisitors to uncover proof of this ritual. Now, that will delay the Count's scheme for 1 season. And C, leave the Counts to their petty business. Alright, look. Reverse voting has not been clicked. Vote as you will. Man, no one's sending in the Inquisition. Air Dragon, just standing out from the crowd there. It does seem like it does seem like that was a 2 clans on 1 vote. And Quasi-Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Right. Although it is very clear that it is very clear the split on the votes here. Yeah, look, it's so weird that all the Counts voted for C. It's so strange. Alright, so the church is going to be cracking down on the Count's demonic activity by ordering kingdom-wide curfews. Oh, good. So the stability is up, the authority is down, and everyone hates my guts. This is the beginning of the end. Hindle's like, screw all of you lot! You're going into the pot for the trade, for the blood ritual. Now, how about a trade war? Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for our perceived crimes against them. Notably your inability to repay your loan from Salvant and Gold Bank. So what can we do about it? So that's for the council to decide. Kurth must also be suffering from this, but we can't afford to wait them out. Our people will soon run out of basic necessities. Oh, good! Ah, piss. I sent the patricians off to go get us goodies from overseas. Okay. Right. So here are our choices with this whole Kurth business. So B is that we escalate the trade war by raising tariffs. That is going to fuck everybody's trade and my stability. It's going to increase my authority. And y'all will all lose about 900 gold. And you'll be more mad at me. B, we import all essential goods from Ashmead instead of Kurth. Now, this will affect faith and stability, but will be good. Oh, and authority, but will be good for farming and trade. And C, we lower the tariffs and offer exclusive trade routes to Kurth as concessions. So, like, we're sorry. We're sorry. And again, I am selecting Monarch's Choice on B. I think, even though that hacks a lot of my stability and authority, I think that's how we get through. But we'll see how that goes. It's interesting that one says authority as a whole. It does feel like y'all are in agreement there, which is nice. I should have bloody gambled with it, though. That's what I should have done. but then I would have lost even more cash, let's be bloody honest. Okay. That was a pretty unanimous vote for... We're just going to import goods from somewhere else. My authority is almost fucked, but could be worse. The Ashmead Empire, though historically hostile to the kingdom, is more than happy to swoop in and provide for the kingdom in its hour of need. Of course, the aid doesn't come without a cost. Cheap Ashmead goods flood into the kingdom to replace Kurt's trade. Along with some of them comes waves of foreign merchants, strange priests, and bizarre new customs. Small price to pay to keep the kingdom intact. Alright, so, in the north, your farming is now bountiful. The coast, much more food. The east, you literally can't make any more food. You're swimming in it. The north now has dynamic trade. The coast is prosperous. The east is struggling. The kingdom is unstable, and faith is now heathen. Oh, and everyone else's faith is a bit worse. But that's fine. However, the chiefs in the north have voted to rebel. So that's a thing. Back in the north, Chief Deus is hosting yet another feast. God, like Deus, you got to ease up on these feasts. Like, you know, I love a good feast like anybody else, but it's exhausting. Deus says, "No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit. Nay yet, anyway." Navi's asking you straight up, like, "Hey, what's the problem? They leave their brains in the ice caves again. Are they too scared to take on one measly fucking king? Hi, my name's King Will, and I scare ice giants. Haha!" Deus is like, "Nay, it's not enough plunder. We need to make the regions a bigger, juicier target." The chiefs aim to raise the other regions' combined trade to 10 or more. The chiefs are currently at 8. I know I'm King Vladim. Just wanted to do a bit. Now we tear at the veil. A pair of counts face each other in silence. The code word is engaged, and they speak their latest schemes. Count Hindle says, "Whoa! Good news from the capital, my friend. Well, bad news, but good for us." As Ubadan asks, "Oh, yes, fires, wanton murder, giant spiders, whoa." Hindle replies with, "All that and more. The fabric between the worlds is wearing thin. Time is ripe to summon the demon." Blah, blah, blah. Ubadan says, "But which honored guests should we invite?" Oh, it's time to vote on a demon! All of you of the vampire counts, you may vote for your specific demon of choice. You have a choice between Hazard, the Lord of Dismay, the Seventh God Smile. That will be the goal, is to lower own faith. And then we have Belfamir, the Hungering Absence, and Queen of Corruption. Goal, raise own trade. Now, this is specifically just for the vampire counts, because I'm sure the rest of you have your machinations. And there's also a good little time to remind your friends that this isn't the only way to play this game. This can also be played as like a group party game and would be fucking spot on for, like, you know, laptop or on the telly type voting. If you play it as a group game, it plays similar to Jackbox, where people just log into a website with their phones. So, just as a suggestion for an evening's entertainment. Anyway, let us continue. As the vampire counts are in complete unanimous agreement. So you will be summoning Akhazad. "Will never break through while the church claws at the heart of the people," says Hindle. Ubadan adds, "Oh, if he makes this kingdom ideal for his presence, he will sweep the land and leave nothing but grinning corpses that go, whoa. From one of these corpses, we will simply pick up the crown." That's my crown. Ubadan, it's my crown. You can't have this. For the final stage of the scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 1 or less. You need to get rid of 1 blink. Alright. I can't afford any of you to hate me anymore, so I'm just gonna do a common tax. Oh, here's a little spot. There's a trade bonus for the patricians. You all found a reef of pearl-bearing clams. You'll get an extra 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. Alright, now let's go on over to the rebellion report. Oi, the king is in rebellion. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events, and if the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. Okay. So we have rebellion, followed by an opening strike, and then the crab smuggling! Oh, good. Well, let's do rebellion first. At long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Chief XD Johnny XP. Their tattoos seeming to shift in light of the braziers. I always say that instead of braziers. What the fuck is wrong with me? Dyslexia is real. Anyway. The chiefs of the north will... Sorry, as Johnny says, aye! The chiefs of the north will rip that false crown from your head and stomp it into the mud. We'll be fighting for glory, for honour, and for Ragnar, the true queen! This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield, or awkwardly, at a Pizza Hut buffet somewhere in the Midlands. So I can either seize them, and one day I will see your head on a spike. I'm not going to seize you, Johnny. I'll beat you on the field of battle. The north is now at full treasonous, and my authority is now spineless. Oh, good. Chief Johnny XP strides from your throne room without looking back. Marshal's like, well, I didn't expect him to move so boldly, Your Majesty. Alright, look, seriously, what are our chances? Let me put it this way, Your Majesty. Everyone in the palace who understands the situation has just wet themselves. How did things get this bad? I already know. Well, the leader of the rebellion is Chief ET3 Stooge. I should have known. He's citing your past transgressions as reasons for the uprising, your greedy plundering of the royal tombs, the trade wars that you started to avoid, repaying your loans. Is it too late to apologise? It is, Your Majesty. Now is the time for swords, not words. So what is it, civil war again? That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There'll be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. Anyway, I can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Oh, this is going to be a lark. Alright, the opening strike as we do battle with the north. Chief Stooge. Too long have those bastards in the Crown Lands held us down. Too long have they called us heathens and mocked our way of life. To which a ledger man just says, aye! Now is the time to take up our axes and fight back, yells Stooge. Morgana's with us! We'll burn their churches and string up their lying priests. To which a ledger simply responds, aye! Now I ask you, says Stooge, brave chiefs of the free north, where will we strike first? We can launch a preemptive strike against the courts and cripple their military capabilities, as the counts. If we suspect the patricians may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. Or finally, we can send off an assassin to, nip this in the wee bud. Dishonourable, of course, but convenient. Alright. Chiefs of the North, this is your vote. You can launch a preemptive strike against the vampires with a 90% chance of success. You can call upon the patricians to join your cause. That is a 100% chance of increasing the patricians' defiance. Or you can send an assassin after me. And that'll cost you all 750 a pop. So I think it's pretty safe to see where you're all voting, but I'll give it another couple sets. Apparently Vanderbeest and Air Dragon have still got, beef with the counts. Oh, excuse me. Vote C. Wild card, baby. But... Alright. The call has been made. It looks like they're going to call upon the Southlands to join them. I'm too poor for a hitman. Tell me those guys are right expensive. Alright, so 9 of the nobles voted to call for the patricians to join your cause. Let us see how that goes. So the chiefs smuggle a message to the patricians. And Stooge says, "Aye! Cunning patricians of the coast! Too long have you suffered under the yoke of the king's tyranny. Join us in a righteous war, and if we win, we'll, I don't know, eliminate your taxes." To which patrician rhymes with moose simply says, huh?
Call go for 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 call go for.
Aye, Vanderbeest. For call go. To which Lord Patrician rhymes with moose says, "He speaks truly. Why did we never think of things this way?" Yeah, Moose, why didn't you think of rebelling? Nerd. The patricians are emboldened by the call to rebellion, and of course, can only act if their defiance is high enough, which it now the fuck is. Alright. And last by no means least, smuggle those crabs! Marshall's like, "Greetings, your majesty." Right. Can't believe I have to say this. Ever since the sale of jeweled crabs was outlawed, crab smugglers are damn near taking over the coast. I have fucked up. To make matters worse, the local sheriffs are so deep in the smugglers' pockets, they might as well be lint. But I made the sale of crabs illegal, damn it! You did, your majesty. That's why I'm calling them smugglers and not legitimate businessmen. Marshall is possibly the best character in this whole game. Rival smugglers are fucking murdering each other on the beaches. It is carnage. Oh, alright, so it's time for everybody. Oh shit, hire a wizard. Oh man, I can't afford wizards. Alright, well my authority can't get any lower. So, okay. Here are the choices, which we will all vote on. We can send a strongly worded reprimand to the local sheriffs. Naughty, naughty. That will lower trade and farming. We can ban... Well, we can say, like, alright, banning crabs is just not fucking working. Alright, legalize crabs. Crabs are now legal. We can appoint a new trustworthy sheriff focused solely on crab-related crime. That will cost 800 gold out of the treasury. But is good for me. Or hire a sea wizard to wipe the crabs from the land. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, Monarch's choice. I'm asking you politely, people of the realm, to vote for B. So we can get crabs back on. But you all get to vote however the bloody hell you want, so enjoy. Oh yeah, but now the chiefs aren't there. Because the chiefs are rebelling, so you all don't get to vote on matters of the realm. Let's go see wizard. Alright, so apparently, why are you lot like this? Apparently, I'm going to have to spend 800 gold to appoint a crab task force. My own special brand of, like, the stars. But it's like special tactics and crab squad. Crab Force 1. Pincer squad, if you will. You're all loving this, aren't you? I voted so hard to get our treasury back. Fine, fine. Have your fucking crab task force. Fucking hell. Special Forces Anti-Crab Task Force. Crab 1. The Crab Intervention Agency. The CIA. Okay, so the new Crab Squad. Crab Squad! In color! provided great success, arresting dozens of crab smugglers in their first month. They invite you to personally inspect the confiscated goods, proudly showing off a heap of sparkling crabs. Tall as a house, you watch them solemnly set them on fire. The smell is delicious. Oh, we could have eaten those. Okay! And that is the end of the season. Alright, an insidious plot. Somewhere along the coast, Lord Patrician Ragnar strolls in their olive grove. Ragnar, how do you have a yacht and an olive grove? I'm up here barely keeping a fucking treasury together. Alright. The ninth god has finally answered our prayers, my friend, says Ragnar. The council demand the king's advisors resign. The king is too weak to resist, and our replacements are waiting in the wings. In fact, the weakened king has already started listening to my advice. Coastal taxes have been lowered, and our merchants prosper. Your trade has gone up. Once our advisors surround the king, we'll have complete control of what he hears. We shall shape his reality. And Greybeard adds, we'll treat the king like a mushroom. Keep him in the dark and feed him. Don't finish that. Now. Let's not be vulgar, says Ragnar. The question is, what should we do with this control? Alright. Coastal individuals. You have a choice. You can vote as to what to do with your newfound power. You can either turn the king into a useless figurehead. Goal, raise stability. I'm right the fuck here. Or B, force the king to abdicate in favour of their claimant. Raise others' defiance. I never thought the counts would be the most loyal. Probably because I was one of them to start with. It's pretty safe to say that the coastal lot are voting for... And the amount of people posting will... I can feel the patronising pat on the back saying, you've always been a figurehead. Okay, so you're going to try and force me to abdicate. Alright, so once we've taken out the kings in a circle, we'll convince him to abdicate. For the good of the kingdom, of course. To which Greybeard adds, of course! And appoint our claimant, I assume. Indeed! Won't the other regions be furious? Not if they despise the current king, and they'll welcome their new monarch with open arms, even if he's a coast dweller. So for the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise the other regions' defiance to a combined total of 15. So basically, the southern coast needs to get the vampire counts to rebel. However, if the patricians rebel, then their scheme goes out the window and they join in with the rest of the rebellion. Oh, okay. Let's go for some anonymous voting. So this way, at least as we get into the end game, when the final vote for my fate comes, I won't know who voted for or against me. I can feel the axe are coming. Though the North has not succeeded in any victory points, and while on the verge of rebellion, the Southlands have not, and the Eastlands remain very loyal. Love that loyalty. Love to see it. Alright, so we have a sickness spreads, peasants on side, and a great battle. Ah yes, and Moose, that is a very good point. Like, if the South rebelled, they would basically be throwing the game. As I believe the South is as close as anyone is to winning right now. So let's have a look at the peasants on side. The peasants are revolting! Oh, deep in the mountains, a group of rebel chiefs have gathered to discuss the civil war. With them, their spies, a cluster of nondescript northern citizens in ordinary clothes. Chief Rebel Gender says, "Hello, noble warriors! I trust Morgana watches us this day." To which Book adds, I also trust Morgana doesn't like the thought of King Bladam sitting all smug-like on his throne. Okay, firstly, I just look smug. I have resting smug face. Alright? The sitting is required. It's a kingly thing, you wouldn't understand. To which Rebel General adds, sorry, that is precisely why I've invited you here. See, we the counts are in the king's pocket, but the villages. Oh, Count Quasimodo has assumed vast wealth in this time of conflict, and I doubt he's shared it with the ordinary people of the East. Quasi! My word. To which Rebel Gender adds, our spies should spread word. We'll be kinder to peasants than Count Quasimodo and his corrupt compatriots. To which Bug adds, thank God! Now let's decide how to proceed. Quasi, you're about to get fucking robbed. Alright, Chiefs of the North, you have 4 choices. So, 1.
Bribe.
I mean, Quasi, I don't want you all to take my head, so you don't have to bribe me, but thank you for the bits. So, promise riches to those who move or enlist from the East. Oh shit, so you're basically all going to be stealing the peasants from the East. Now, that's a 50% success. B. Set aside a bountiful farmland for Eastern peasants. That's a 70% chance. That increase your farming. C. Give a huge amount of actual money to Northern Army recruits. So you all will lose money, but your military will go up and my stability goes down. And last but by no means least, use spies to improve our tactical military position instead. Now that is a 90% success rate. Now, I can't do anything to or against here. This is between the tribes of the North. But it does look like the northern tribes are going to set aside bountiful farmland for eastern peasants. Let's see how that plays out. Okay, so Chief Rebel Gender's trusted spies spread throughout the east, whispering of the sheer cornucopia that will be the reward for those who join the rebellion. The weeks pass and the chiefs grow nervous. When groups of peasants arrive, they immediately start scheming. As the troops clean their weapons and make repairs, heal their wounds, one thing is for sure, they'll soon have a chance for action. So the North can't get any more beefcake, and the kingdom is now turbulent. Hopefully, there will be enough of the kingdom left for them to enjoy once this is over. So no offense, but like, yo, to the counts of the East, the North's trying to play y'all. It's not good. Anyway, let's do a spreading sickness before we do a great battle. Count the Dreamer, welcome. Says, Your Highness, a terrible sickness is spreading amongst my troops in the East. Alright, what can we do about it? If we let the disease run its course, we'll have lost a lot of soldiers we cannot afford to lose. But I'm not sure how much we can do. Perhaps the council can see a way forward. Peace. Peace! Alright. So here are the choices. We can't afford to hire a wizard. Fucking wizards cost so much money. So, we can send medical doctors from the once Quail University, now named Bergenworth. We can quarantine... If we send doctors, that costs 900 gold out the treasury. Frankly, friends, I don't think I'm going to live long enough to repay debt, so it's fine. We can quarantine the diseased and order the healthy to leave them behind. That has a 30% chance of success. Or D, we do nothing. Defiance increases, military decreases. I have a bad time. Check it. It's in your hands. This is between the counts and the south. And, Moose, you're right. While vetoing C would have been correct, I'm not sure how to proceed Although, looking at it, yeah, as just one more hit is saying, the Southerners, an increase in defiance amongst the counts would put you in a winning maneuver. So it's very curious that 3 people, and I can't even see who they are, 3 people voted... Just one more hit. My clan is full of lunatics. Welcome to the Longship. This is par for the course. And it's amusing me greatly, friends, because, as a king, I'm not making out of this alive. But y'all are thoroughly entertaining. And Favor 6, just happy to be here. I wouldn't say I'm bad at ruling. It would have been nice that if the previous king hadn't saddled me with 3 fucking grand in debt. Bastard. He got his head chopped off. Surely nothing bad will happen to me. But yeah. Sadly, friends. Well, not sadly. I'm fecked either way, but... the voting has closed. You have voted for us to send Bergenworth scholars to go and heal their wounds. And the doctor says, I know how to treat the sickness, your majesty. It's simple remedy. Garlic, wormwood, spleen of goat, kestrel. Oh, and we mustn't forget leeches. Lots of leeches. Of course, gathering enough ingredients for a whole army doesn't come cheap. Cost me all my fucking cash. A great expense, you send your best doctors from Bergenworth to the east to cure your troops. Hopefully it's worth the money. Oh, it's a 60% dice roll? Fuck! The doctors get to work with their leeches and bizarre concoctions. Some of your doctors even benefit. But quickly it becomes clear the doctors are also fighting a losing battle after they also catch the sickness. Oh, I guess. So we spent all that cash, and it didn't go our way. The rebels gain a victory point, and the East's military is now mediocre. Fuck. Alright, and now we have a great battle, which I should have fought before I got my ass handed to me. It's not me! I didn't vote for that! I didn't vote! That was all you lot between you lot! Spending my bloody money. Alright. 'Tis the eve of a great battle. Vast armies darken the scapes, like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm and the marching of boots, and the kingdom is gripped in war! At least, that's what you imagine. I mean, most of your time spent in the safety of the palace, poring over a big old map with your marshal. Your Majesty! Army of the North has advanced on the capital, led by the treacherous cur, Chief Stooge. I've received word from the commander of the Loyalist forces at the coasts. If they march now, they'll intercept the chiefs in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the East. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed chiefs. What are your orders? Considering that y'all got tiny armies, for as long as you're still mine, we're going to bolt y'all together. Team up. Very well, your majesty. I'll relay your orders to Patrician Evil Geek, our commander in the field. Evil Geek, don't fuck this up. It's my head on the line here. Sorry to put you on the spot in front of 80 people, but yeah, just don't fuck this. Alright? Hopefully they'll do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive, even on the battlefield. Evil Geek says we have our orders, but should we follow them? Ah, piss! Alright, Patriarchs of the South. You have 3 choices. You can A, defy orders and send the coastal army to fight the rebels. So you can just charge at the north, wouldn't recommend it. B, follow orders, link up with the vampire counts. Or C, hang back and, let the rebels march on the capital without challenge. As much as I've been terrible to you all game, the patricians have voted to follow my orders. great thing about being a king. And that is a decisive vote, so we can continue. Okay. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in the palace, waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she returns to your throne room, looking perfectly composed. Your Majesty, as you ordered, the patricians have turned their army around to link up with the Cants. Can only hope this was the right decision. Have some confidence, Your Majesty! It's too late for doubts now. It'll all come down to the next battle. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. We will prevail! That's the spirit! Now, I really must be going. I have a lot to take care of. Over the next few weeks, it becomes clear that the coastal army's retreat has given the chiefs free rein to pillage and plunder the coast. Oh no. The rampaging northern troops descend on farms like locusts, taking everything to feed thousands of hungry soldiers. Meanwhile, shops, churches, and manors are plundered, and the stolen loot shipped back to the north. So, I am sorry, some of you have been personally stolen from on the south. The Vikings to the north have taken your cash. The north is now opulent, and the coast is now destitute. But, while the coast suffers, the coastal forces successfully link up with the Counts. Now, the joint army of the patricians and Counts rush to meet your chiefs in open warfare, and the winner will either end your reign or preserve it. Let's end the season. There we go. Okay. So, to recap, the chiefs of the north are storming the city, the citadel with a huge army. Both the east and the south are ready for the last part of their machinations. But it looks like the war is going to hit fast.
We'll form our own kingdom with Blackjack Hand.
Vanderbeest, do you need a king for that kingdom? I may quickly be out of a job. And Vanderbeest, thank you for 200. Let's keep this going. Now we head on over to our reporter on the Rebellion Report. The rebels have 1 point, the loyalists none, and everybody's pissed off at the king. Fucking great! Alright. There's only one activity, the end of an era. Fuck a diddly on. Only one event that bodes well. There's no point putting on pomp and circus. Chancellor says, Your Majesty, I am here to tender my resignation. Great, just great. The Treasurer's resignation was last week. The Spymaster vanished without a trace. The Marshal has come down with a mysterious illness. Your physician thinks that she'll be dead within a week. And yes, Legend, I'm doomed! Doomed, I tell thee! I am sorry, Your Majesty, but the councillors left me no choice. I am assured that my replacement will be most satisfactory. I need you now than ever. I'm sorry, Your Majesty. There's nothing I can do. Goodbye, Your Majesty, and good luck.
Remember, it's dynasty, not dynasty.
It's dynasty, not dynasty. Don't I get to choose who replaces you? Perhaps if you had more authority, Your Majesty, but the council has overridden you on this one. Alright, well, thanks for nothing, Chancellor Fucko. You are left alone upon your throne. You wonder where your wife is. Probably off somewhere having fun with friends without you. Not that the two of you spend much time together these days, and...
Come, Ogna, take your proper place on the throne.
Where to, friendo? And Stooge, thank you for the bit as well. After a moment of bitter contemplation, the doors of the throne room swing open. Ah, Ragnar Steiner. Greetings, your serene highness. I will be serving as your new spymaster. Oh, good. That is so great for you. Greybeard says, and I am honoured to be taking my place as your humble marshal. This is my suspect face. Right, shall we get to it? First order of business, we think the best thing that you can do for the good of both the kingdom and your health is to abdicate. It's for the best! Aquila would make such a better monarch, don't you think? The kingdom's tearing itself in half over you. At least it'll stop the chiefs from cutting off your heads. I can make it out of this alive. Hey Ragnar! Hey Ragnar! Do you want to deal with the chiefs of the north? Peace! Have the Burger King crown! I am Oot! MDH! Watto and welcome! You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna abdicate. I'm gonna go have a cold sausage roll. Maybe heat up a sausage roll. I'm gonna play with the dogs. I ain't dying today. Yeah, I've come to the same conclusion. Glad to hear it, says Greybeard. It is your best option, your highness, continues Ragnar. Your abdication is the only thing that will bring peace. Speaking as your spy master, you will be dead soon. Unless you gracefully give up the crown and go live on a farm somewhere. I don't know, tend cabbage, shepherd your flock, etc. Sounds idyllic, right? My cabbages. And MDH, I hope you had a lovely stream. Come on in, friend, come on in. We'll even give you an annual stippet to live off. At the taxpayer's expense, of course, you'll never have to worry from him again. No catch. Free money? No responsibilities? Where do I sign? Cha-ching! Very well, if I must. I have some dignity about it. Your Majesty, this is the wisest decision you've ever made. Purrs, Ragnar. You announce your abdication the next day to gasps from the gathered crowd. Within a week, Monarch Aquila has taken the throne. Your abdication does bring peace, at least for a while. Concessions are made, a truce is hammered out, and the rebels lay down their arms. Within a month, you are living on a farm, 10 miles from the closest village. No one knows your name or who you used to be. Camilla divorced you, of course, first chance she got. She didn't marry the king to spend her life as a farmer's wife. No offense, Camilla, but fuck. The North almost fucking had it. Congratulations to the South. You are totally and utterly alone, except for sheep, and they make for lovely company. You don't hear much about how the kingdom is faring, and you soon lose track of who's even on the throne. Instead of sleeping until mid-morning on a bed of silk, you're up at dawn, mucking the stables. Occasionally, some disease or distant grand war will sweep over your little slice of countryside, leaving nearby houses in ashes and friends in graves, but that's life! But then, things will return to normal, and you know what? You're happy. I get to finish the game happy. I hope you enjoy this crown, patricians of the South. Yeah, the South stumbled into victory while under an anti-crab police state. Sometimes, secretly, you do miss being king. Congratulations, the patricians of the South, you are victorious! The former king lived out the rest of his days on a farm far from the capital. It's quiet, but not without its pleasures. The chiefs, led by ET3 Stooge, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides distracting the king, while cunning schemers took the throne. You're almost there. Rushing to complete the scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual.
And this is proof, never take the management position, it will only end in tears.
Very true, and never underestimate the power of crabs. That was the thing. I tried, failed. But yes, rushing to complete their scheme, the counts attempted a blood ritual too early. The summoning demon escaped their control, slaughtered dozens, including Meze and Count Hindle. No! Hindle got eat. No! And Hindle died. That just feels mean. Although that's a good point. But them being vampire counts, that doesn't mean Hindle's out. Alright, the patricians eagerly occupied the power vacuum that... Oh, and to just one more hit. Thank you for the follow. Let me read out the stuff before we do after. The patricians eagerly occupied the power vacuum that King Vladimir left behind. With the coronation of Monarch Aquila, they hoped to have an iron grip on the kingdom that wouldn't loosen for generations. Of course, as history shows time and again, such ambitions seldom go to plan. Okay, King Vladimir the Grave Robber. Vladimir ruled for 2 years and 3 months. Oh god. They were married to Camilla of the Coast, and their successor is Monarch Aquila. So, I mean, the Southlands still won. And Air Dragon, have a good evening. I didn't get beheaded, so I feel like I'm doing better. Okay. What a glorious return. So I will say, because just one more hit, I know you joined specifically for King of the Castle. We will be playing this again. I don't know if Thursdays are the best day. And next week I'm going to be at GDC, the Game Developers Conference. But this is legitimately one of the best Twitch integration games that we found. And I'm having so much feckin' fun with this, alright? Once the 1.1 update is rolled out, we can decide as a group if we're going to be continuing with this dynasty, or if we'll be using like the new stuff rolled out. But that's up, that's up to us. However this continues, we can choose it. The next monarch will be the one that the patricians put on the throne, and that is fucking funny. And Crystallian was adding that they're very open to playing this in Discord as well. It is worth saying that you can play this as a as more of a group board game, which is perfect for kind of arguing and ambitions. And Caffeine, that's the only thing, because the dev team have said that they're coming up with more ways to kind of balance it post-setup. See, and Strays, I'm in two minds, because I don't want to watch somebody else's playthrough as king, because I don't want to know what could possibly happen. And anyway, I feel like my maniacal cackling of swapping the votes, that was my turning point as king. And I'm extremely proud of that. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, so yeah, Hindle, at the moment the states are a little unbalanced, but then again, you know, the South started off on the weakest foothold and won. So yeah, Greybeard, I was there. I really thought that the South was just fat, and I felt a little bit guilty about that. But no, their machinations were good. Yeah, Book, this could be played as a gigantic LARP event. It'd be funny as. But either way, this has been an incredible day. I'm going to roll credits in just a second, because I have so many people to thank. But yeah, I just wanted to add that to the people that have joined specifically for King of the Castle, we will be playing this again. It's a brilliant game not to. And if you're interested in weird and strange indie games that you've never heard of, or knowing about, you know, the games industry and how stuff this gets made, it's what I do for a living, friends. It's my feckin' job. Back of the net. So thank you all. Alright. Time to roll credits. Time to say thank yous. And then I shall pass you on to some lovely Mother Hubbard. But yeah, I just wanted to say again, like, for all that you lot have thrown in, feckin' thank you. We are extremely, extremely grateful for it. And I hope I've made that clear. Thank you. Okay. I've run my mouth on a couple of things, which I will either live to regret or worry about never. We'll see how that goes. Oh, Legend of Megaboss. The privilege is mine. Thank you. And to that end, Let me thank the following people who blew the fucking doors off today. Oh, Greybeard, I can't wait to see the clips from today. I cannot wait. I'll probably send some to the devs just because it's so good. Okay, so first up, to Misnomers, to Keldra, and to Kakazi, like, thanks to you lot. Hopefully the car won't get repossessed. We're really fucking grateful for those donations. It hits our accounts immediately and it helps us out so much. Bits are the biggest thing after that keeps us afloat and keeps us here. So to Dandelion, Firestraker, ET3 Stooge, and J-Post, and Air Dragon, Vanderbeast and Sturdy Kiwi, Bacon Avenger, Favor 6, Legend of Morad, Keldra Sageland, Quasimoto, Fearless Sun, Rebel Gender, Ragnar Steiner, and Angel Kalina. Thank you all the fuck so much. Alright. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose, but also thank you to Lizzie Tapau. And our new followers, being just one more hit, Ye Old Gent, and Cryptids Over Crypto, plus the Gunslinger. It's lovely to meet you. And I'm usually more of a conversationalist, so I do hope we get to chat and hang out in the future. And those that subbed Resunda were hunted by House Carl! I want to say thank you to Favor 6, Restless Roots, Bismarck Mech, Aperios Unlimited, Zamat, Rebel Gender, Reborn Nora, Kitten Poker, Hut J, Bright Karma, Quincy Beovuln, Nalroth Jum, Rogue Jeffrey M. Hart, The King in Yellow, don't, Broodwitch, Myral of the Void, Minty Mega, Akatania? One of these days I'll get it right. Yufka, I almost said Install Honey. In all honesty, Per Verdure, Elf Keystroke Kingdom, Comenthis, Eddie's Everywhere, Astrid, Bobacat, Devaclus, Denimaniac, Spider Kumo, Adam Hawaii, Down on the Dwarf, Port Center, Yele! Jetman J, Iron Imp, Kazi, I'm Patch Rabbit, and Unitax. Oh, you lot did gift a lot of subs today, thank you. Also, to MDH, I know it was right towards the end, but thank you for bringing a feckin' raid in, you legend. And Hookshot, ask me in the Discord. I'm being a little bit vague about where and when I am, just in case of bad words. But we can certainly get into that. But now I need to find somewhere you can all go to hang out. You know what? Let's go see Dins. Let's go see Dins. Dins is doing some pretty intense parts of Celeste right now. And Dinsdale is a lovely individual. So, I leave you in exceptional company. Right. Also, friends, our very own Chief of the North, who does do his stream, get a quick shout out going there, is also going to be going for a spot of this in the morning. So just to double tap it, if you need some additional King of the Castle in the morrow, be sure to throw Stooge a follow for that. I don't get the chance to raid Stooge as much as I would like because I'm terrible at getting up in the morning. And honestly, if I'm raiding Stooge, that means I've been up all night. That is not a place I want to be. But that's another story, friends. Anyway, have yourself an exceptional rest of your evening. Thank you for everything that you do. Oh, is that who you were asking about? Sorry, Strager. I thought you were talking about someone who's currently streaming King of the Castle. That's why I try not to... I don't usually do requests, you know. Okay. Friends, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you for everything that you do. Have a good night. Okay, where's my water? God, am I out of beverages? Some beverage goblin I am. Bloody